Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. It is indeed that classic Scott pre-stream shit. Indeed. Every time he settles down to just play some fun little video games, he gets possessed by a squirrel or an extraterrestrial blob or some miasmatic fog that calls him to the void. But today, thankfully, I don't have to deal with that alone, because today I am here with special guest star Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello. Oh my god. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Turtleneck and chain. Sorry, I just have to fix my green screen. Quick, vamp crosshair. Or Nomhare.
So, how's everybody doing?
Well vamped. Okay, we're good. You're good. Don't worry. I can handle the yapping. I kid. Hello everybody. Welcome. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, to see. Okay, I have to go back and see all of the chat that I may have missed. Okay. Hello to Aragwen, Flower. I think I saw Mistrich in the chat. I think I saw Graspy in the chat. I saw Requiem. I'm gonna say again hello. Awake and wearing pants. I too am wearing pants, Requiem. Just for what it's worth.
No comment.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can say my name 3 times. It's like Beetlejuice.
You summon yourself?
Yeah.
If you say okay, if you say it 3 times, you summon yourself.
I summon my evil self, so.
Oh. That's actually quite a bit scarier.
Or my pants are sleeping.
Oh, Aragwen, that's so cute. Oh my god. Look at this.
Oh, by the way, Scott.
Yes?
Would you do me the honors of typing the name of the one who shall not be named, but preceded with an exclamation point in the chat?
Okay.
The King in Yellow real name.
Oh!
There we go.
Very good, Flower. Nothing happens. No, the other thing that must not be named. The other thing. Good times. I like that. That's a command. Yay! I love it.
I say holding a cookie.
A cookie? So sweet.
Yeah.
Made with real ichor. Or ichor, or whatever. Ichor, I hardly... Okay. Alright.
Korean chant.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Ew.
Ew.
Actually, ew.
Yeah, no, not for me. Not for me, thanks. I'll just stick to this coffee. And... Doomed. Oh, Moldermort. I do like that, too. Hey.
I have coffee, I have rum, I have fudge, I have 2 kinds of cookies, I have chocolate, I have orange after 8, and some salmiakki things.
So just completely off topic, can we play in person?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over,
Oh.
You're gonna feed me the food, and we're gonna play in person. That's gonna be fun. Oh man, now I want snacks for Arkham.
My in-person snacks cover a whole table, so.
Oh, I like that. God, my hair.
Yeah, I always have a side table for snacks when we play TTRPGs or stuff like that.
That is one of the best things about TTRPGs, right? Is that it's just, it can be a very social event, and social events often come with snacks, but because you're just kind of at a table, you can be snacking while you play, which is a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, excellent. Requiem, you know what? I'll bring my GoPro and I'll stream the entire flight, and I won't dox you. I'll blur things out as we get there. It'll be great.
Or I can come to you. It's all good.
How are you going to bring all those snacks?
It's
very important.
Well, I assume Canada has snacks.
if the green screen behind me is in fact a representation of the wasteland that is Canada. No, I kid. Actually, I think this is straight out of a video game. I needed a background that felt appropriate for this campaign. And anyway, yeah, this is Canada. No snacks, just snow.
Yeah, that's true.
So the reason that we are a little late in starting today, as I mentioned in the chat, or as I mentioned in the Discord, is that I had to have a last interaction with a tradesperson who helped with a squirrel situation over the last few days, which the journey of which is all in my Discord. If you would like to, or like my channel in the RPG Clinic Discord, if you want to take a look at that. So my apologies that we were starting late. But I think that means we should dive in. As always on Doomed, we're going to do a little story so far, and then, not exceptionally, but as a new rule, I think we're going to, as Nomhare mentioned, and I think this is a good thing, we're going to do our opening hands first, before story. Whoa, or before, like, new scenario story.
Oh, and we did another new thing, which is the after first scenario redo deck thing.
Yeah, right. Good point. So we're also offering ourselves, and I think this is true of Doomed in general, because when I'm streaming solo or with other people, it is very often scenarios that none of us know. Like, you could say we're playing them kind of cold or blind or whatever. I'm 20 Requiem, please. I'm 20 squirrels in a suit, okay? The one in the middle is the brain who, like, powers the mech suit made of other squirrels.
5 of them go into the butt.
Yes, he is caked up. It's gross. Did any of you take fine clothes? Great question, Flower, and I would like to not talk about it. And it's a great question that I will not answer. So, no, I think it was a thought I've had for a while, actually. Specifically, I think in the wake of Marion in the Drowned City, and then other scenarios or other campaigns after that fact as well. I think I am implementing a house rule for Doomed where after the first or second scenario, players can choose to do a limited number of level 0 card swaps. There is a card in the card pool that allows you to do that. You spend experience, and then you get to do that between every scenario. Adaptable. But I think this is a implementation to just make sure, like, oh, this card doesn't work the way I want, or like, oh, this actually didn't do anything. Or it's not very thematic, or whatever.
And for me, when I have like usually 60 to 150 cards in my deck, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, just whatever. Yeah, I think you just want to do that so that you can throw in new level 0 cards.
Yeah,
yeah, fuck it. Throw these in.
And also, you can change level 0 cards with 1 XP even without adaptable, I think.
Yeah. No, 100%. I agree, certainly. I also agree with Mistridge. I kind of just think, for a card game, part of the joy of the card game is getting to play with your cards, right? So, like, gaining XP and then getting higher level cards is fun, and then you want a chance to play with them. But also, like, I want to balance the theme of you can't always have the exact tool you need at any given time, because that's not how life works, versus I don't want to get stuck with... there was a deck I played ages ago on Doomed, I think it was Dunwich, where I had planned an upgrade path and then never got enough XP to go there, so I had a dead draw in my deck, and it was so annoying. I was like, what a waste. Like, it was literally a dead card draw. It didn't do anything. Very,
like
very
I suggested that after the first scenario, you can swap out 2 level 0 cards and
at no penalty.
Then use the experience.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So that you follow still the deck building rules.
Yes, of course. Yes, that's very important. Yeah. So we're implementing this as of now on Doomed, which I think is just generally a good idea. I have yet to take advantage of it, but I think after this scenario, if I need to, I will. I haven't yet flipped over to the screen with the tabletop simulator, Nomhare, but I see we've done some stuff here. Is it a euphemism?
Just the usual.
Yeah. Well, so I think, Flower, you do, like, jokingly raise a good point, which is this could be very abusable, which is kind of why there's an XP card that allows you to do this. Like, if you knew the campaign really well, you could go, okay, fine clothes here, I don't need them here, I really need I'm out of here in this scenario, whatever. But because we are playing campaigns without a lot of knowledge of them, I'm not going to be able to game it. It's just like, it's more so, oh, this card sucks, I don't actually want this card. Or it's not flavorful or whatever.
Yeah, in a blind scenario, you basically could take something like the Digging Too Deep XP card, run both of those in scenario 1 and then take them out, but what's the fun in that?
What is the fun, exactly? Yes, Flower, and that was what was pointed out as well. I think Nomhare, you mentioned that without necessarily naming John, but it's something we do on RPG Clinic as well, which is if you're going to be playing a tabletop RPG for many sessions, what's the point of locking your characters in scenario like session 1? What if something changes? And then it's like, well, it's on your sheet now. Like, damn it. Baby goats. Aragwen, you can, of course, feel free to post Baby Goat in my channel on the Discord. As always, I love seeing Baby Goat. Welcome to Doomed. Okay, well, Nomhare, we will do a little story so far, though, before we dive in. Whoa. Focus up, Scott. I'm still a little like, whoa. Today, on Doomed, Vincent and Suzi will be continuing Call of the Plague Call of the Plague Bearer. This is Scenario 2, Night on the Town. We'll do a little story so far so you don't feel like you've missed anything. Vincent Lee is a doctor. Subject 5U21 is probably not a doctor. I'm not sure how to describe her. I'm going to let Nomhare handle that. I'm going to... So a little story so far, basically. Vincent Lee, the doctor, who works at St. Mary's Hospital in Arkham, has been investigating mysterious sort of wild animal attacks that have been occurring around the city, either sort of investigating through his surgical work or just out, like literally investigating, looking around, trying to figure things out. He knows that there is strange shit afoot in Arkham. There always is, certainly. But he knows this in particular because he was one of the people on hand when a strange meteorite crashed to Earth, bringing with it some extraterrestrial presence. This extraterrestrial presence we will hear more about shortly, but everybody in Arkham sees her as just a woman named Suzi. Vincent, so he works alongside Suzi, kind of not as partners per se, but just they know each other, and they exactly weirdness. They always work together. Vincent was injured in the course of his duties, found himself in the hospital himself, woke up in a morgue, not dead. In said morgue, he found a few tools and then sort of after unbarricading himself from within the morgue, found himself in a military research facility. Some sort of government group was trying to keep a series of like zombified corpses basically at bay. There was strange miasma and fog that seemed to be infecting people's minds. They fought their way towards the exit and didn't quite manage to blast their way past the government goons and went down fighting. But they awoke in a place called Hibbs Roadside Cafe, which we're going to hear more about soon, which we believe is in Arkham. Okay. Whew. I said a lot of words. Nomhare, do you have anything you want to say about either Subject 5U21, your investigator, or what she's been doing in this government facility, or whatever? Doctor. Doctor.
Yeah, Suzi's basically alien spawn, to put it bluntly.
Okay.
That came from a bigger thing, perhaps. She's figuring it out. But currently, she's hanging out with her air quotes dad and helping him around and has been for years. So
Mm-hmm.
just acting human like.
Just everyday normal human Susie. Yep.
Yeah.
Everyday
And
normal
in
human.
the facility, whenever Susie gets like really, really hurt, like she understands that these enemies might be too much, she basically goes into a possum state. So she acts like she died or got really hurt,
Mm.
and
But-
then just wait it out.
Okay, perfect. Which makes sense to me that her we don't quite understand her anatomy because she's not made of the same things that humans are, but we understand that she can kind of repair herself slowly over time in some way.
Yeah.
I-
And in her attempt to be more human, she like, oh, knife through the stomach. I probably should say ow.
Right, you gotta learn how to be more human. I totally understand. I can't wait for the scenario, Nomhare, where Vincent is like hanging off a cliff. You know what I mean? And he's just like, Susie, you have to save me. And then, you know, she's kind of like, no, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm pretending to be dead. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. It would give up the. People would guess. People would understand.
Yeah. And at the end, when Vincent woke up at the roadhouse, it's most likely that Susie is just ordering fries or something.
Which, let's not forget, her whole thing is consumption, consuming, devouring, eating.
Yeah.
Not
Eating.
eating per se, but a big greeting as well, of course, to everybody in chat, but I see a new arrival in chat, so I will greet you personally. Roger Twy, hello. Welcome to Doomed. The Doomy boys indeed are here. The voice you hear on the other end of the line is none other than Nomhare.
Hello.
Well, that is the story so far. We fought our way almost out of a underground government facility where some sort of group of agents were trying to keep like some sort of zombie threat at bay. There was a big flesh monster of some kind, very bloodborne. Don't know what it is. Yeah, she died of consumption. No, not that kind of consumption. And yeah, so there is a conspiracy at foot. There's some sort of strange miasma, I'm going to keep using the word, that is possessing people, turning them into something like zombies. And that's really all we know so far. That's all we got. Green, exactly. Which I presume means it is somehow linked to Susie. Not that it's her fault, just that, you know. Oh my, flower, please. Okay, well, that's the story so far. If there's nothing else to discuss, Nomhare, I think we should draw our opening hands and then read our story and see where we're at.
Yeah, draw our opening hands, look at the story, and then get doomed.
Yes. Oh, yes, right, of course, you're right. Let's draw our opening hands and then read the story, and then I'll say the thing. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay. Just gonna save, and here we go. Pow! Uh-oh. That's the old 4-card mulligan for me. Pow! Oh. Okay. I mean, that's okay. That's okay, at least.
Back. That can go back.
Vincent will be gearing up. It is important for me to mention. For those who may not see it here, my first turn will be 3 actions fewer, and I will have to play items, so.
Oh, those stay, so 3 more. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, well, look
Ta-da.
at that.
Something.
A lot of things.
Oh, a lot of things. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I'd say this is as good of a start as it can be considering a 60-card deck.
Considering the insanity that is what you have there, yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy with this.
Good. Don't forget to reshuffle your discard pile before we start at some point. And I will start reading Scenario 2. Let's see where we're at, guys. Night on the Town, which seems lovely. All right. Scenario 2. Night on the Town. 7:21 p.m. Hibbs stares at you. Nope. Hibbs stares as you wolf down a plate of greasy breakfast food. Eh? The burly man takes a moment, then speaks. Started about 3 days back. These strange fogs started rolling through town. Arkham being what it is, most people just assumed something had gone wrong at a factory downriver and went about their business. But then folks started getting sick. Gave folks weird rashes, some sort of disgusting skin thing. Folks by then were starting to get a bit wary, but business kept up. Then, yesterday, Doc Pickman wandered into Providence Square with a deer's head fused to his neck. Both heads were screaming. The fuck is he talking about? Government types showed up to put a stop to it, but the word was out. By the time we realized the mists were spreading from folks who were badly infected, the suits had already let a lot of troops get too close. Now there's a bunch of those things wandering around town, attacking people, and even more of that terrible miasma. Word on the street is to hole up somewhere safe tonight. Lots of folks practically live here at my roadhouse, so I thought I'd open up and let them gather. Honestly, though, I'm worried about how much we'll be able to defend the place. Hibbs quiets for a beat, thinking. You seem like hardy people, friend. If you're really concerned about the monsters, best thing you can do is help get folks safe. Arkham's full of places where people might be holing up. If you could round people up and help to shore up some of the safe havens, well, tomorrow, I'm sure there'll be plenty of folks happy to help you figure out your memory lapse. What memory lapse? I don't remember that. What are you talking about?
Well, nice and simple.
Very simple. We gotta find people and help them board up and defend various locations around town, it sounds like. Alright. Setup. I don't see any fancy, like, hidden text, but I'm not trying to look for it. I'm worried that there's like a meta thing happening here. We'll see. Alright. Gather all cards from the following encounter sets. When gathering cards. Put the Hibbs Roadhouse, Spirits and Success, General Store, Anything and Everything, Orne Library, Repository of Knowledge, and Bank of Arkham, Investing in Our Future, locations into play. The investigators begin at Hibbs Roadhouse. Orne Library, General Store, Bank of Arkham, Hibbs Roadhouse. I'm going to put me here at, well, where we started, Hibbs. Choose either River Docks, and that should say or. Choose either River Docks or Arkham Advertiser. Put that location into play. That's such a weird typo. It says and instead of or, but like it must, because otherwise what the hell does that mean? Choose River Docks and Arkham Advertiser. Put that singular location into play. And then it says choose either Ma's Boarding House or Ye Old Magic Shop. Put that location into play. I guess we have our first decision point here, Crosshair. I think they're on the board. Yeah, oh yeah, I see. Okay. So to the top left here, there is Arkham Advertiser or River Docks. And to the top right, there is Ma's Boarding House or Ye Old Magic Shop. Now, I have some thoughts, but I also would like to hear yours if there are any things that feel more appropriate for us to have access to in this scenario.
I wasn't thinking so much about the scenario, but I was thinking that Suzi would think that river duck folk can handle themselves better than the advertiser. But then again, the advertiser is not an open location, so the ducks might have some stragglers around.
So it depends a bit on whether we want to be trying to grab people off the streets and the docks. But I do tend to agree with you. I do think the docks would have, I mean, it's called skilled labor, but it's like, you know, it's all the like big, tough, burly guys who can, people who can maybe help out with fighting if needs be.
Yeah. So I guess we'll be taking advertiser on that side.
And then, let's see, Ma's Boarding House and Ye Old... Oh, sorry, so you're saying they can handle themselves. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Aha, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Or if you were thinking otherwise.
Well, I don't know. It's a good question. I'm going to come back to this because I want to look at the other two here. Ma's Boarding House, the Friendly Lodgings. We all love Ma here. The other one is called Ye Old Magic Shop. Power at a price.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Magic shop is basically like a candy store for Suzi, so
I think that's kind of where I was at too. So I think we should put the old magic shop into play. I tend to agree.
also
Oh yeah.
I think that Ma's boarding house is a similar place to Hip's Roadhouse, that Ma is already like gathering people there.
You just know Ma's got a big old shotgun.
Yeah.
That's how I feel anyway.
It's basically like the other safe house in town, so
Right.
we don't need two.
Nah, we don't. Yeah, we only need the one safe house. I tend to agree. I'm gonna put that there, and then it's a good question. I guess yeah, Arkham Advertiser is also inside. I'm just like I don't know if Vincent feels a connection to like the media, you know?
Yeah. The docks might have people who are not dock workers, so.
Ah.
And why would anyone keep the advertiser open during some kind of zombie invasion?
Look, I'm all for like the media in emergencies, but like I think if it's a zombie apocalypse, I don't really know what news I need. The zombies are here. That's the news. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I guess we are choosing docks then.
The docks. Ooh, hold on. These are... Okay. I was just looking at the connection things here. Okay. So it goes down there. Flower of August is correct. Ma's boarding house... Well, Marion stashed some dynamite at Ma's boarding house in that one scenario. That was a good time. Okay, so we've chosen. Put 4 clues on each location.
Okay. Let me find the clues.
All right. I'll let you do that.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Rex is out of town. Yeah, he is. Well, Rex is in the mountains of Transylvania probably right now. Well, I mean, was. You know what happened. We know what happened to him. Of the 2 locations not in play, choose one at random. When the game begins, find the set-aside story asset referred to on the revealed location, and resolve the text on the back of that asset as though it flipped due to the agenda. Okay, that's a lot of words. I'm going to just put these in a pile and shuffle them and figure out what they mean. Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, Arkham Advertiser. Ooh. It's a good question, Flower. I think the outcome of that campaign was... I think it was stated that he was like, oh, what happened? I can't remember anything. Whoa. But, like, he, the thing that follows got him. For sure. Okay.
Let's say all locations or the chosen locations.
Put 4 clues on each location.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. And then when the game begins, we'll both try to remember this, Nomhare. When the game begins, we have to find the story asset that's referred to by the Arkham Advertiser and resolve the text on the back of it as if it was flipped due to the agenda. Now, I don't know what that means, of course. That boy returns, married to Fishwife. Yeah, the difference here, Roger Twy, is that that's actually true.
Oh, not in play. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so we're going to be reading the Arkham Advertiser and see what it says, but I think... Oh, there's a little bit more. There's a new keyword in this scenario, which I will zoom in on and read and try not to read anything else. All right. Defend. Some cards in this scenario have a defend action on them. When you defend, rather than testing an investigator's skill, you test the numeric value that the card specifies. For example, if a location instructs you to test resources in your pool, you would make a test treating the number of resources in your resource pool as your skill value. Yeah, okay. You cannot commit cards to defend tests or use player cards effects that increase your skill value on defend tests. Presumably unless otherwise stated. So defend will ask us to test things that are not our 4 stats. So resources... maybe cards in hand. I don't know what other numerical things there might be.
Oh, sanity.
And we are not allowed to commit cards to those tests or increase our skill value in any other way. Okay.
But you can influence the token draw.
Yes, like if you had some way of yeah, that's a good point. If you had some way of drawing multiple tokens, say, or like, definitely pull a bless or whatever. Let's just say. Okay. We're starting at Hibbs Roadhouse. There's clues everywhere. Rip Winnie. Well, that's just for defend tests at least, Flower. So there is that. Thank goodness. Agenda and act and scenario card and then get doomed? Is that normally what we do? I think it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okie dokie. Agenda 1A. Spreading uncertainty. The strange miasma has descended upon Arkham, and with it, a terrible fear. People rush through the streets in a panic, and stray screams pierce the fog. My leg! Forced. At the end of the round, for each location. Okay, so at the... Oh, God. So the end of the round is after upkeep, before Mythos. So at the end of the round, every location we have to do the following. If there are no tokens on that location, reveal it. Then, flip the human story asset at that location and resolve its story text. If there is a copy of Spreading Miasma attached to that location, move one clue from that location to that Spreading Miasma. And then it says, reminder, clues are tokens.
Okay.
Okay. So, at the end of the round, if any locations have no tokens on them, which are presumably clues, then we have to do stuff. And if there's Spreading Miasma there, it like takes some of the clues to spread the miasma, which I guess makes sense.
Yeah. And reminder, clues are tokens.
And reminder that clues are tokens. Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, so...
Not all tokens are clues, but all clues are tokens.
Correct. Yeah. Now that's logic. Act 1A, Community Service. I should have been playing a criminal. The city is at a tipping point. Urged on by Hibbs, you resolve to help as many of the city's institutions and citizens as you can. Reaction. When an investigator at your location initiates a defend test, place X of your clues on your location, reduce the difficulty of that test by X. Okay, so you can't defend tests. They said in the book, you can't commit cards or increase your skill value, but you can drop clues to decrease the difficulty of the test, which is different. And that's interesting. Okay, so clues are good for this reason. It would appear. Action. If you are at a location with survivors, resign. You've done all you can. Objective. Defend as many locations as you can. At the end of the round, if each location has a ruin or survivors, advance. Okay.
Oh, I know what my last action in this scenario will be.
Well, and I know what your second last action in the scenario will be, right? Delve too deep. Resign. No, I'm kidding. But it says...
No.
Oh.
Dig deep. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Very good. Yeah. Hello, Dr. Teddy Blair. Thank you so much. Saludos. I'm really hoping we can defend Arkham. Welcome to Doomed. You may not stick around, but if you do, welcome. Hello. I'm joined today by special guest star Nomhare.
Hello.
You were going to say something, Nomhare, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I'm out of here doesn't care about anything else except that there's a resign button.
You're right. Yeah, I think the wording on it is if there's a card in play that says resign.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. All right. So, in fact, actually, it could be your first action, too, if you wanted to.
Yeah, it could be.
Wait, what the hell? No, Suzi, no. Suzi's like, this guy's got good breakfast. I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I'm like, oh, I have dinner to do, so I'm just going to go.
Peace. All right. Oh, excellent, Dr. Blair. Should I call you Dr. Blair? Have we talked about this? Excellent. Okay. Oh, aren't we all obsessed with Delve? Nomhare.
Well, you might like the campaign that we played where I played Jenny with Karen's Opal and the Too Deep, I think.
Yeah.
Too Deep.
Yeah. Teddy, I'll give you the Cole's notes of that campaign. Nomhare and I played a campaign. It was a kind of a rehash of Edge of the Earth. It was called At the Mountains of Madness, based on the H.P. Lovecraft At the Mountains of Madness. Dexter Drake and Jenny Barnes went to Antarctica, and there were Nazis, and there were Shoggoths, and there were monsters, and it was crazy, and there were elder things. And Dexter was kind of doing his Dexter thing, like slinging spells, slinging guns. I'm just trying to keep my head above water. Jenny's over here, getting 70 XP, 80 actions a turn. I don't know what the hell was going on. It was crazy. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but only a little bit.
Yeah, only a little bit. I think I got to 21 actions that turn.
Because you were like, you were banking time, and you had Pocket Watch, and you had, oh my god, it was crazy. Yeah, the gold. Yeah, the gold. Yeah. Oh my god, I remember. Yeah, and then I remember most of that turn was move, punch, 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 move, punch, punch, punch. Like that's what I remember most of the turn was.
And Karen Sobol, which I avoided by jump. No, that was the other one. But yeah, Caroline, I survived all of them, yeah. Got out of hand a bit.
It got a little out of hand. As a last note here before we do our thing, Night on the Town are skulls, of which we have, I think, 2. Yeah. 2 skulls, 2 tablets, and a cultist. The skulls are -X. X is the number of locations with survivors. Presumably 0 as of now, because I didn't hear anything about putting survivors down. So -0. Fantastic. 1 cultist, -4. If you succeed, draw a card and gain a resource. Love that. And then tablets, of which there are 2, are -3s. Oof. If you fail, draw the topmost miasma treachery from the discard pile, which may or may not do anything, depending on whether there are any. Okay. So, Vincent and Suzi at Hibbs Roadhouse, they've had their big breakfast. The miasma has apparently turned people into monsters. We don't know what it is. We don't know what's going on. All we know is we need to hunker down, board up, defend as many places in Arkham as possible, and try to save people from the coming storm. Basically. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what we got to do. I don't really know what the hell's going to happen to all these locations. That's okay. I think it's time. Oh, hang on. We have something to examine here. I see Sirloin has a new enemy. Fucking hell. Oh, I love this. Look at this little werewolf. He's quite large, actually. I shouldn't say he's small. Whoa. Who do we think this is? Troyan? Macros? Anyway, we'll figure it out. All right. I think we've got everything we need. We've already drawn our opening hands. Drawn our opening hands. So I would say, Nomhare, let's get doomed.
Doom.
Hooray.
Only an hour into the game.
Only an hour. May I begin? Because I might be able to help.
Don't help too much.
Oh, okay, understood. Oh, actually, sorry.
The location.
Right, we gotta flip the location, and there was something else about the advertiser. It was when the game begins. We have to... Hang on. What does it say? When the game begins, find the set-aside story asset referred to on the Arkham advertiser and resolve the text on the back of that asset as though it were flipped due to the agenda. Well, this is very confusing. That's okay. Oh, I don't think I do, actually, Flower. Maybe I do. All right, the Arkham advertiser says, put the set-aside Doyle Jeffries asset into play. And this says, resolve the text on the back of Doyle Jeffries as though it flipped due to the agenda. I swear to God, if it just, like, auto-kills us or something, I'm going to be furious. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this absolute unit. I love this guy. All right, I'm flipping him over, and I'm resolving his text as if you flip this card through its defend effect, if you flip this card through the agenda, so as if he was flipped through the agenda. Jeffries, his shirt drenched in blood and his eyes glowing green, throws open the main doors and begins shouting horrible blasphemies into the night. I guess we see this guy go by Hibbs Roadhouse, and we're like, ooh, sucks to be you. Remove the Arkham Advertiser location from play, if it's in play, and discard any attachments. Fine. Put the set-aside Arkham Advertiser No Good News into play, moving any investigators and enemies from the previous location to the new one. Place a horror on this new location as a ruin. Remove this card from the game.
No victory.
Aw.
No.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So, defend effects put it into victory, and miasma effects don't give victory.
It's connected to red and blue.
But this is the advertiser. You need the...
No, we need the advertiser. We need the advertiser No Good News, which is the ruined version, I guess.
Right.
Is this... Oh. Is that... Okay, here we go. It's the other... Sorry, it's the other side of it. It's called No Good News.
Yeah.
And I will put it... red and blue.
Here's the red one.
And there's the blue one. So it goes down here. These are connected. Okay. There's a forced effect on it after you start your turn at this location. It doesn't say to reveal it, right?
Oh, right.
Put the set-aside Arkham Advertiser No Good News into play.
Yeah. The ruined or bad locations, I guess, have the miasma name on the unrevealed side. So.
Okay. So it has been ruined, and well, so I will say, Teddy, the top. Without reading too much into it, the top part of making headlines says place this card in the victory display, which is separate from remove it from the game. So we do not get the victory point, tragically. I could just because those are different, right? Okay, so we've started with a ruined location, which is a little scary. I don't know what that means, but we can go there. We can go there and do things. And we need to reveal Hibbs Roadhouse, and then we can actually start playing, maybe. Maybe.
We can go on a break before we start.
Yeah, I mean, we actually could. Maybe we could, actually. Especially if you...
No need.
No, okay. Well, I'll take my first turn. But first, Hibbs Roadhouse, Spirits and Success. It says a great place to drink away the nightmares. 3 Shroud. There are 4 clues on it, placed by the scenario. Forced, after Hibbs Roadhouse is revealed, put the set-aside Hibbs Easy Speaker into play at this location. There he is. Reaction. Oh, after you succeed at a skill test by 2 or more at this location, heal 1 damage or 1 horror from a card you control. I did Flower of August, and I just say that it says of the 2 locations not in play, choose 1 at random, which I did. So, that's, yeah. Okay. And Hibbs, the Easy Speaker. I ain't nothing special. I just run this hole in the wall. But I should let you know about some of the others. He's Arkham, he's human, he's agency traded. I don't know what the agency is, but that sounds maybe good, maybe bad. He's got an action on him. It says defend any skill 8. That's 4 per investigator. So here we do test a skill at difficulty 8, which is pretty intense. You may commit cards and use abilities on player cards that boost your skill value on this check. Okay, so you can okay, so this is I guess this is a defend effect you can commit cards to.
Yeah.
If you succeed, flip this card over and resolve its text. Okay.
So you can't use cards, but on this card you can use cards, which is the first card that you can use cards on, but in the future you possibly can't use cards.
Correct. Let us also not forget, or I will not forget, hopefully there is a reaction on the act which says when an investigator at your location initiates a defend test, so either one of us, as long as we're at the location, one of us can place clues, you have to have the clues, and then you put them down, and then the difficulty of that test gets reduced by X. So this is a difficulty 8 test for now, but it doesn't have to be forever.
Yeah.
Okay. So Hibbs is ready to defend, but that's a big test, dude. 8? It's pretty intense.
For now.
For now. Okay. I'm finally ready to begin, and Vincent is ready to... He's like, if I'm going to go out in the streets, I better gear up first, right? Like, I better make sure I have what I need. So, this is a card I did not get a chance to play last scenario. This is Schaffner's Catalog, which is a tome. It's a, this is how he ordered things. He's not ordering things via Uber Eats or or DoorDash or whatever right now. But this is how he got a hold of a bunch of gear in the past. I may spend secrets on Schaffner's Catalog as resources to pay for item assets played by any investigator at my location. So if I don't empty this out, Nomhare, then there will be a couple of bucks in it for items specifically. If I don't empty it out, which we will see momentarily, I will spend a secret and reduce the cost of backpack. It is a catalog. That's right, Requiem. It's a catalog which I'm ordering from, but I've ordered like instantaneously.
If you leave one on it, then Suzi can eat it.
Oh my god, even better. Actually, legit. Totally legit.
Although, since you have a backpack also, so...
That is true too. We're looking for items or supplies. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, hold up. That's an item. Nope. Get out of there. You, and you, actually. Shuffle these guys back in. Now I can only play... Catalog D's nuts. God damn it, Requiem. What the hell? Okay, so I've played 2 items. I'm only allowed to play 5. I will play... Okay, 3 more things. Magnifying glass is free. Bandages costs 1, which I will spend. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, yeah, the taboo version is now only 5 cards, which is very sad, honestly. Yeah. And then Bonesaw, which I, in case we encounter anybody out in the street that I need to operate on, I will spend 2 secrets and reduce its cost. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. I don't think so, Flower. No, cards attached to backpack may be played as if they were in your hand. No, this is why that's like, there was that crazy-ass Joe Diamond deck that was all cheap items, and pre-taboo geared up, people would just, like, play Studious and backpack and just play their whole deck turn 1. Yeah, anyway. Okay, I've played my 5 items. There's a buck or 2 here for items if you want them, Nomhare, and if not, Vincent is as geared up as he's going to get right now.
Yeah, like I said, I could use one and then eat the catalog.
Correct. Yeah, 100%. 100% if you want to. I would say I would prefer that to you eating the backpack, because it has another backpack inside it, but, we'll see.
Yeah. I shouldn't know that there's a backpack in it, but the helper kind of wins that. But...
Oh, it's bulky. There's some bulk in it. Yeah. Okay, honestly, so it's all you.
Yeah, because my turn will be rather simple as well. I'll spend 2 actions and just wait for the doctor to get ready.
Makes sense.
Bide my time.
Okay. So next turn you'll get 2 additional actions, which is... Oh god, I love the flavor on this. It's so film noir,
Yeah. So I get 5 actions next turn.
Which, hey, I think we could use that.
Not bad. I think so.
Not bad at all.
I'm gonna spend 1 secret from you to get the mouse mask out.
Mouse mask! Oh,
yeah,
fuck. Sorry, yeah.
Putting on a little bit of a mousy mask.
To make sure that you blend into the, like, the surroundings, right? Hide from people, etc.
Yeah, because Susie isn't sure that the people don't know who she is because of all the panic and stuff. So it's mm, not so much a mouse mask. It's more of a like additional psychic masking stuff. Or
Yeah, which she already has on, but it's to make her appear, as you say, mouseier, meeker, right? Like less threatening.
And then I'm gonna eat your Schaffner's catalog. Just nom 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 nom.
Yoink. I'll just take that out of there. Oh, thank you. But yes, okay, perfect. So nom nom nom.
Yeah.
Excellent. Remind me what mouse mask does? It's a mask.
Yeah. Just +2 to brain or book when I need it, and I can replenish one offering after I reveal a location or put a new location. After I do that. That's the thing.
Okay, so if Susie is boosting brain or book, then there's a whole bunch of locations that are currently unrevealed. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Maybe we're getting clues. Okay, I'm fucking sick. And you've bided your time, of course. Lovely.
Yeah. That's it.
Great start. Hey Hibbs, can we just hunker down here? This seems really good. I'm mad at it.
Just tapping her hand like, let's go.
Come on. All right. Yeah, exactly. Are you ready? Great. Oh, Teddy. All right. We gotta talk about Susie's briefly. Nomhare, would you? I'm happy to explain, but would you like to talk about what Susie does?
You go ahead.
All right.
I'm eating.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, right, of course. The cookies, etc. Briefly, Teddy, and there's a lot of nuance to how Susie devours and what happens when Susie's unique card controlled hunger flips and becomes uncontrolled. Whatever. Devoured cards go underneath her. Where is it? It's over here. It's on Ravenous. You get +1 to each of your skills for each card beneath Ravenous. So short answer, consuming cards boosts her stats from all 1s to all the way up to all 6s, because there's a maximum of 5 cards beneath her, at which point her hunger becomes uncontrolled and it becomes harder to maintain those high stats because she's got to start eating other stuff and whatever. We'll see it in action, but the short answer is Susie gains stats. So currently she is in fact 2222. And about to be even more, because she has to devour every turn for other reasons as well, which is pretty dope. All right, no ready enemies at Hibbs Roadhouse, thank goodness, which means we can move to upkeep, and then there is an end of round trigger that I have to remember.
Yeah, and during upkeep, Susie draws 2 and eats one of them.
Subscriber.
One card in her hand.
Subscriber. Thank you.
It's very loud. Sorry, everyone. Thank you, Osab. Much appreciated. Oh, all right.
Well, it was going so well, so.
Oh well. Well, I mean, this feels correct. Like she's thematic about thematic. She's curious, right? She's curious about what this miasma is and what it's doing to people.
Yeah. And morbid curiosity is when your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate this round, take 1 horror and shuffle morbid curiosity. And you can investigate at a -2. If you succeed, discard.
Correct.
And suddenly Susie is 3.
Which is quite nice. Let me just turn down the alerts here, guys. Sorry about that. Alert duration, text array. Oh, that's follows. Subscriptions. There we go. Why is this so freaking loud? Oh, it's because I probably was very loud when I recorded it. Surprise. All right. Well, that one's done. Okay. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. Well, Susie, I'm sorry that you are now very curious. But as you say, all 3s. Spreading Uncertainty has a trigger on it, says at the end of the round, which is now. If there are no tokens on a location, we have to reveal it and then do stuff. There are currently tokens on all the locations, either a horror or clues. If there is a copy of Spreading Miasma attached, we have to do something, but again, that's not there.
Yeah.
So now she is a 12 out of 10. She is a 3 out of 3. A 3 out of 3. That's our friend Suzi.
So now we do nothing.
Okay, we do nothing as of yet, but I imagine that's going to go down the tube pretty fast. We go to 1 out of 8 Doom. Oh, I realize I still have the lead investigator token in front of me
Pretty
from
much.
last time. But does that...
You're the doctor.
You're the doctor. Doctor first. Doctor's orders. Okay, all right. Let's draw some encounter cards here at Hibbs Roadhouse. My thought is that we want to try to lock down Hibbs soon, or at least pick up some clues. I'm realizing now, Nomhare, what the tension in this scenario is, which is as you pick up clues, the agenda is going to eat more Spreading Miasma is going to eat clues. And if you lose all the clues on a location, it flips. So we have to pick some up and then put them back down to defend, and I'm kind of seeing what the tension is here as we go. But let's draw an encounter card. Infectious Outburst. Damn, the gas! If there are no clues on any copies of Spreading Miasma, there are not, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a Spreading Miasma and draw it. Okay. All right, so the miasma is spreading. I am searching for a copy. Yes? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I guess it's true that there are no clues because there are no Spreading Miasma.
Yeah, I tend to interpret it as that rather than just like, oh, it fizzles because there's none in play. But yeah. I will discard this, and I will draw Spreading Miasma Cackling. That's not good. Revelation. Attached to the furthest location with clues, and no Spreading Miasmas attached. Well, 1, 2... Okay, so most things are 2 locations away. So either the bank is going to be cackling, or the old magic shop is going to be cackling with laughter. Oh, or... Oh, no, with clues, okay. Forced. After you start your turn at the attached location, take a damage for each clue on Spreading Miasma. Okay. Yeah. And then there's an action test agility 3. That's what I... If you succeed, either take control of a clue from Spreading Miasma Cackling, or discard it. So we can get rid of it by running around.
The advertiser, I think, is the furthest location.
It is,
1,
but
2,
it has...
3.
I agree, but it has no clues on it. Because this has to be a location with clues.
Right.
Which is tragic, because... Yeah, well, it's going to start stealing clues now, and I understand what's going on. Would they be cackling at the bank or at the magic shop? I think it is, Flower.
Probably bank, because they're banking on this.
Hey. Alright. So that is that. There's a forced effect on it where you take damage if you start your turn there, and it's going to start sucking clues every turn off the bank, which means maybe the bank is going to be ruined. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. That was a very long mythos turn for me, but that was me.
Okay, now I understand. Like, if we clear a location, we can flip the human story asset, but if miasma clears it, then bad stuff happens.
Yeah, I have I'm just looking at the Hibbs as an example, because I don't know what the others are, but this guy has a defend test on him, and then if we were to succeed, we would flip it.
Yeah.
And so I think probably we're going to locations and trying to defend them, and maybe picking up clues in the meantime to try to bolster our chances.
Yeah.
But this Spreading Miasma, it's like, well, maybe it's just going to take all the clues off bank, and maybe we just don't get there. Who knows? Or maybe we do.
Or get there and test agility 3 and discard Spreading Miasma.
Exactly.
Someone is on miasma duty and someone is on defend duty.
Well, that was me. That was a long mythos phase, but I'm good. Classic.
Spreading Miasma. Echoing.
Ooh.
Attached to the furthest location with clues and no Spreading Miasma. So the Machika Shopae.
Okay.
After you start your turn at that location. Lose 1 resource for each clue on spreading miasma. Test fight 3. If you succeed, either take control of clues on spreading miasma or discard it.
Okay. It's okay. So understood. So we're really okay. We're diving in here.
Yeah, and with all these miasmas seemingly to having test 3 but different values, I think Suzi is gonna be on miasma control.
I think so too. Although, again, like, who knows? Well, I guess we'll have to see what the various defend tests are, because any skill 8 is like not, it's not nothing. It's not something, but it's not nothing.
And of course, both the miasmas that we revealed are not connected to the mouse mask, so fun.
Yeah. Hello, Arkham Librarian. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest star, Nomhare.
Hello.
It is going. We started a bit late for a variety of reasons, and we've been catching up and so on. Vincent and Suzi are about to step out into an Arkham that has been taken over by a strange fog that seems to transform people and drive them mad. There's already miasma spreading to various places around the city. Although I agree, Crosshair, by the way, that I think it's not a bad point. Now, do you have thoughts? Because I see you have your mouse mask to boost, you have a morbid curiosity, which is a whole thing.
I think I'm gonna use the mouse mask on morbid curiosity and grab a clue here and then do something.
Seems good. I can help you with that if you'd like.
And then I probably am gonna go to one of the miasma locations to get rid of them.
Yep, seems good. A reminder, of course, when you start your turn at them, the bad things happen, but whichever one is least bad for you, potentially.
1 damage or lose resources. I don't think I'll be having resources, so.
Yeah. I mean, would you like to start if you have a thought, or?
Yeah, I think.
You have 5 actions. Sorry, let's not forget. You've bided your time, so you have 5 actions this turn.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, do you want to still go first, or are you moving, or?
I don't know what else I'm gonna do here other than attempt to get clues.
So you can solve the Hibbs issue.
Well, I can try. I feel 8 is such a 8 is just tough is all. I'm not saying it's not possible, obviously, but like.
Yeah, but with the clues you can boost it up, so it becomes like a 4 thing. But...
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. So and then. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I don't want to clear all the clues because then or at least not in the same turn, because I'm just looking at how the agenda works, which is that if there's no tokens on that location. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry.
So I can also start, or
no. I think I have a good. It'll take a couple of rounds, and hopefully I can get it kind of managed here. Hopefully, but I can start.
Yeah.
I will slap down this grisly totem to start, which is, of course, something that Vincent found down in the military base sort of lab that they were last time, but it's still on him. For some reason, it wasn't taken by whatever the agency is. But he has it now, at least. And then I guess if I go 2 up, is that enough? Oof, I need to be 3 up, don't I? Because of the tablets. The tablets are, if you fail, draw the topmost miasma treachery from the discard pile. Of course, there is one now. So, I would like to be at least 1 more up, because I would be at 5 to 3 currently. I had a plan, Crosshair, or Nomhare, and then now I'm not sure anymore.
yeah, as usual.
As usual, I will draw a card. Okie dokie. Last action, I will try to get a clue. I have 4 intellect, 5 with the magnifying glass, 6, 7. by committing this bizarre diagnosis. 7 to 3. -3. Okay, success. You got a clue? It's a slow and steady situation. That's me. I only have the 3 actions.
Actually, I should leave you the clues because we don't want to clear the location. So,
But I mean, if you wanted to spend a mouse mass charge and try to get rid of morbid curiosity and get a clue, like I think it's okay, you know, whether or not I get hits immediately.
I can do it at the Bank of Arkham as well.
Sure.
Or at the magic shop.
True. A reminder that your mouse mask only recharges if you reveal a new reveal a location.
Oh, right.
So there's only so many,
So,
you know, whether or not you want to maximize that, I don't know, because she can also just eat her mask, right?
so investigate would be a 3-on-3, basically using a mouse charge.
Right, because +2 from the mouse mask, -2 from the morbid curiosity.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
I can give you. I could give you a couple more, but I don't know if that's.
Let's try it without first.
Sure. You know what you're.
So, straight up. Well, that's the first action.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nope. And then the live and learn.
Ah. Play after a skill test you failed and attempt it again. Great. Okay. So.
Yeah. Is it still? Does the mouse mask still apply?
It does not. Yeah, because it is now a new test.
But I can use the mouse mask.
You can. Oh yes, yeah. It's now a new test. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah. Now I'm 2 up.
5 to 3. 5 to yeah.
Yeah. So now if you want to help, if it's something you can throw away because. Okay, then no. I'll just go 2 up.
Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I should help every time. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
You're welcome. So I need more card draw. More
So-
cards.
That's gonna. No clues, so I'm gonna search for a.
Spreading miasma and draw it, which I will presumably spawn even closer. I guess we'll see.
Oh, I can choose still.
Yeah, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a spreading miasma and draw it.
It doesn't really matter because
Yeah,
I'm
but
just taking
it's
the.
so sad. It's just so sad to like not make progress, you know? Gotta make progress. Spreading
that
D's
one.
miasma. What do you think it means, Requiem? Requiem, in this 5-paragraph essay, I will.
Let's take that one. So another echoing one, which goes to, I guess, anywhere.
Yeah, the furthest location with clues with no spreading miasma attached, which I guess could be any
Yep.
of the others. Okay, great.
Yes, I'm going up.
Sounds good. To the library, where you can consume books or whatever.
So that was my first action still.
Yep, correct. So you have 4 to go.
Fuck it. I'll just take the horror.
If you did not successfully
Bye.
investigate. But yeah, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Sorry, so you still have that's your second of 5. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Okay.
Yeah,
Bye.
because I used the live and learn.
Correct.
Yeah. But now I'm opening a new location.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna put a mouse mask charge. Or library. You gotta hand it to Armitage. That asshole. That library he has put together is a great draw for our city. People from all over come to town just to look at some musty old books. Out-of-towners and university students probably sheltering there.
Like, I'm sure it's Hibbs talking, but, like, sounds like Susie's talking.
After all, library is revealed, put to set aside Henry Armitage asset into play.
Allow me to find him. Aha! There he is. Henry Armitage! There he is!
After the draw card step of upkeep, if you have 5 or more cards in hand, draw 1 card.
That's good. That's nice.
And that asshole, Henry Armitage is defend number of cards in hand, or +4. If you succeed, flip this card and resolve its deck.
So the target is 8, and your testing number would be the number of cards in hand. But of course, we can reduce the difficulty by putting clues by dropping clues. But otherwise, it would be, normally we'd have a maximum of 8 cards in hand, but there's other options. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. But
Welcome back, Granspeeder.
I'm gonna test the 3-on-3 on the miasma.
So this is morbid curiosity for -2. Or sorry,
No.
you're not using a mouse charge. Okay.
I'm testing the spreading miasma.
Okay.
So
He
that's,
lives in Arkham. He just happens to have a legacy in Dunwich. Teddy.
So yeah, just a 3-on-3.
Okay.
Right up.
Oh. God
Thank you.
fucking damn it. How? How are you doing this? It's fine.
Let's do. So we're gonna discard the miasma, I
I
think.
mean, that is pretty good. Pretty
And
nice. Thank you for that.
I can remember. Add a devoured card to its owner's hand, so either your catalog or live and learn. But what did the catalog do again?
It's an item that gives money for items. It's an item that lets you buy more items.
Right. Yeah.
Which is like, good. I think it's fine, but I don't know if I would necessarily. I have a lot of stuff out already. It would be good to like play another backpack, play this, play that, but like I don't need to. I don't need it necessarily.
Yeah. So not at this point, and I can do it later anyway. So anyway,
Are you taking live and learn back, or are you leaving your stats?
no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I'm keeping stats, and then I'm on miasma duty. I
I mean, we got to defend as well, but I don't mind the idea of miasmas getting discarded. I really don't mind that.
Yeah, I can't do 8 right now. So.
No. Although there is the reaction on the Orn library, which is when I know Susie draws extra cards, but then has to devour one, so it's not as easy as all that. But this does get extra cards.
The location after the draw card step, because Susie's happens after the draw step.
Well, I think it is her draw step is you draw 1 additional card and devour.
Yeah. Well, I guess so. Yeah.
So hyper specialized, Flower.
Yeah, I'd like to also take out the echoing miasma.
Mhm.
Because then we have a bit more breathing room.
We do, pun intended. And you'll be at the magic shop, which I know Susie would love.
Yeah. The thing is that I could try to investigate this location as well.
Mhm.
But it would be a -2, or rather 3-on-3 again,
Mm-hmm.
which is not great, so... And I might fail, so... take it. I'm on miasma duty.
All right.
Off we
Meow.
go to the old magic shop and pretend I've never understood that place. Magic relics and odds and ends. All I know is that they all taste good.
Mmm.
It cost a fortune. Lots of people put stock in that stuff. Might be headed there for protective mumbo jumbo.
A lot of people put stock in that stuff. I don't, but I'll still take one of your protective talismans. Thanks.
After the old magic shop is revealed, put the set aside Miriam Beecher. Miriam Beach.
Thanks. Oh, there she is.
Into play. Action, draw the top card of the encounter deck, then search your deck for a spell or relic asset and put it into play, shuffle your deck.
Put it into
need one.
play. Wee woo, wee woo. Hold up, wee woo. This is very I'm checking my deck list. I don't think I have
Yeah.
any spells or relics. That's very exciting. Oh, I guess I have
do
mine.
think I have spells or relics in my deck. Maybe.
Think or no?
I'm
Uh,
actually
only one way
I'm
to
gonna-
find out.
pull up my deck list
Yeah.
as well for reasons. Just curious if I
No, of course, of course. I'm
Uh,
appreciating chats having conversation about Frostpunk while we're attempting to like deal with Arkham as sort of like I'm gonna call it Fogpunk for now until I think of a better term. Smogpunk should have said. Oh, here I'll read Miriam Beecher as well. The Sorceress of Arkham. The Sorceress of Arkham. Since when? I've never met this woman before. Miss Beecher's a bit of an odd duck. Always going on about her collections, and who runs a store you can't buy from? She's a sorceress. She has an action on her, which is action defend.
Yeah.
The target number is 5, 3 plus 2. The number that you're testing is the cost of the highest cost non-ally asset that you control. So
Oh.
I have an asset in play that costs 3, and you have an asset in play that costs 1 currently.
currently.
That's exciting. Okay, that's very interesting. And again,
I
clues can reduce the difficulty.
Yeah, it does say then search your deck for a spell or relic asset.
Yeah.
And put it into play.
Yeah. Yeah.
All of my deck.
Mm-hmm. You have to draw the top card of the encounter deck first to do this, but I agree with you. It's yeah. Like as long as you have a valid target to get, you will find it. Yeah, 100%. It's great.
I just checked my deck list and I do have something.
Oh boy. Oh god.
But yeah, let's just see if I can one-shot this and test the miasma.
Miasma.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one horror from the morbid curiosity, but fine. So it's a fight test, so it's gonna be a 3-on-3. Okay, so how about we pull another blue one or a
That would be
0?
pretty nice.
Close enough.
Hang on a second. Okay. No, I was just kidding. Okay. All right. Well, you've definitely. Oh, you. Did you get a second mouse mask token back for revealing
no.
another location?
Didn't
Hooray.
take that yet. So
Magic Child Doctors. Hey,
and
we've got 2 out of
then
3 on this board. Sorry. Yes.
turn ends. So morbid curiosity goes back into the deck, and I take un horror.
Right. For not investigating successfully. Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Vincent has geared up, but he hasn't stepped out yet because I think he's gonna try to persuade Hibbs to like really say like, you know, you've gotta be a leader in the time of crisis, Mr. Hibbs. Like you need to lock down this location as sort of like an HQ. And then Susie's ventured off to go and try to meet other people and figure other things out.
Yeah, Susie is like, I'm just gonna step outside, and she's already halfway across. Arkham.
Very good. Okay. Well, that then brings us to the end of the investigation phase, which means we can... there are no ready enemies on the board, and we've got a couple
Upkeep.
of allies. Yeah, we can upkeep. Well, okay. No, I see what this is.
Mm,
I see what we're doing here.
oh. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat Delve Too Deep.
Okay. Nom nom. Stats
Because
go
it's
up.
not going out of play yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. The Vodders love it, Flower. The Vodders love it. At the end of the round, there are no locations that have no tokens on them, so again, we don't do anything there. If there is a copy of Spreading Miasma attached to a location, move a clue from it to the miasma. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Cheers, Mr. Butt. Are you winning? Well, we're trying to protect the city. It's ongoing. It's an ongoing effort.
And the fun thing is that even if Spreading Miasma has clues on it, you can still discard it, but you lose the clue.
Correct. Which I think is such a, like, it's a great, it's a very cool effect, I think, because, like, the clues would seem, it seems to me like their only effect in the scenario is being used to make defend tests doable. And then they go back on the location anyway. So, like, there's a certain amount of, yeah, there's like a nice tension there. Do you want to get rid of the clues if you need them to succeed the defend tests, or do you want to just protect the location? Anyway, okay. All right, well, that brings us to the end of Upkeep. The miasma continues to creep and spread, but we are not yet down and out. Mythos phase?
Yep.
2 out of
We
8
could
Doom, and then
probably
I think, yeah, I was gonna say,
Take a 2-hour break.
yeah, I think it's probably a good idea. Well, this Mythos phase might take 2 hours. Who knows? Just kidding. Okay, we go to 2 out of 8 Doom. Vincent still with Hibbs at the Roadhouse. Suzi having ventured through the library all the way, drawn by the power of the magic shop. I'm gonna draw an encounter card. Ugh! This is a grinning victim. You spot a strange woman, and your vision blurs. When you recover, its maw is inches from your face. This is an infected humanoid, so this is someone trying to get into Hibbs Roadhouse, I guess. 3 combat, 1 health, 2 agility. Hunter, after grinning victim engages you, lose an action. Oh, ew. Oh, I hate it. Okay, that's really rude, but fine. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
God, okay.
Only 1 health. So
Yeah, only the 1 health, but that's... Oh, man.
still,
Woof.
of course.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, ugh is right.
Well, ugh. I have a walking contagion.
Oh! Oh!
Location without a resource or horror furthest from you.
Okay.
At
So,
the terrible miasma pours forth from every corrupted pore.
ugh.
At the end of the round, move 1 clue from Walking Contagion's location to Walking Contagion. When you defeat Walking Contagion, take control of all its clues.
We like that.
So furthest location is... yeah?
The docks? That's definitely the furthest from you. I agree. And it is the furthest
It does
without a
have-
resource or a horror.
Yeah, it does have resources on it.
Well, these are these are clues, right?
Oh,
Clue tokens,
right,
I should
right.
say, yeah. But
Yeah.
it's like a spreading miasma. It's going to collect clues. But
Yeah, but then
yeah,
you can kill it.
and take the clues, which I think we're going to want. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, that's really cool. And it doesn't hunt.
It's a shame that it's furthest away because... oh well.
Well, I have the beginnings of a plan myself. Okay, so finally the zombies are starting to come out in force here. I'm a little scared that this creature seems to have frozen Vincent, however briefly, before he can fight back. Hopefully Hibbs can help him. Creatures are beginning to emerge from the underbelly of the city, infected. Is it time to take a short break? Nomhare? Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay. My friends, thank you for joining us on Doomed. The game will continue. We're going to see how much of Arkham we can rescue in this part 1 of Night on the Town. I'll leave you with some music, and we will be back on Doomed in just a few minutes. See you soon. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today...
Hello.
Whoa, hello! I am indeed joined by special guest star, Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello! Today, the Doctor and his creation, which is not correct, but I kind of liked it for the Frankenstein-ness of it, are attempting to defend parts as much of Arkham as they can, try to batten down the hatches as a strange fog rolls through. It seems to be transforming people into monsters. Surprise, surprise. It's a zombie apocalypse situation. And yeah, so Teddy, I see you in the chat. I just got back, but yes, this is indeed a custom campaign. If you ever play in TTS, or I believe you mentioned that you do, there's a whole ton of incredible content. I'm just going to skip to the end and see who made this. Designed by Dr. Jack Science. That's an amazing... I don't know who that is, but that's amazing. All right, we are back. Nomhare, how are you feeling? Yeah, me too. Okay, good. All right, we're on the same page. Oh, me too, Flower. I have a thought as well based on a book that I read quite recently that would, I think, make a pretty decent Arkham scenario. Oh, Teddy, you've come to the right place. There's a lot of people on here who play Arkham Online, if you want to. Yeah, I'm with Osab as well. Okay. Suzi's ventured off past the library to the magic shop. The Discord is the place to talk about these things. Vincent is still somehow at Hibbs Roadhouse. Have I? It's weird.
What?
There we go. No, sorry. Normally, I don't know what option I've turned off here. Normally, my hand of cards appears at the bottom of my screen, even if I walk away from my hand, but it doesn't anymore. I'm not sure what's happened.
Right.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
it's at the bottom of my screen.
Yeah. What did I do?
I don't know. What did you do?
Yeah, it's a good question. Teddy, I would just suggest that the Biff the Boss channel is the place to talk about it. I think because you had mentioned your previous deck, right? So, you had mentioned the deck that you were building, I think. But do what you want to do. Hey, whatever. Maybe someone else will initiate the conversation. Summon per hello, welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. The voice you hear on the other end of the line is none other than Nomhare. Special guest star. Special guest star.
And also about being afraid to talk. That's the one place you can talk because people there don't A, give a fuck, or B, are very supportive.
That is nice, isn't it? And true, too. And just generally true. Okay. We are back here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about my turn and how best to be effective. I think I've got my enemy here. I think at some point one of us will, once the walking contagions pulled a few clues, one of us will go and kill it and take its clues, and then we'll have a good handle on how to deal with a defend test. Got an enemy, and do you have thoughts on what you want to do on your turn?
I think I'm gonna get rid of the miasma even with the clue.
Yeah, all right.
And then feature will be a lot easier in a moment. So.
Okay. And if you are starting, I'm not sure if you want to start, but as a reminder that this guy, there's a start of turn ability on the miasma itself. Right. One.
If
you are starting,
okay.
That is.
Yeah, I could start.
All right.
Like, see where we go.
Sure.
So I'm gonna straight up try the miasma test. So by 3, I'm gonna put resourceful into this.
Okay, you are now you have all 4s in your stats, 5 with a resourceful.
Yeah, 5 on 3 seems fine. It's gonna fail, but seems fine.
Okay, Ripley, what are you doing? Sorry.
Hi, Ripper.
Ripley, she's here. She's very excited to help with the miasma. Thanks, Ripley.
Oh, so that means I'm gonna get a +1.
If I say anything, I am responsible for what
I
happens. Ripley. Oh, she loves a cultist, doesn't she? Okay, bye, Ripley.
5 to 3 doesn't really work. Okay, fine. So, if it's successful, nope. Which way do I want to go? I still have time to get rid of the miasma anyway. So, I am going to... While talking to this lovely lady at the magic shop, pull out the katana.
Yep. Well, maybe that's hers, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know.
This is a curiosity I found a long time ago.
Okay. Look at the craftsmanship on this. Wow. I can hear a soul echoing within, you know. Cat.
Yeah. And I guess I'm gonna try to defend... no. 5 on 4.
Yes, correct. That is what it is right now. You're right. You can reduce the difficulty with clues, and then otherwise, I think that's all you got. So it would be 4 to 5 at this point, but
Yeah.
I mean, Stranger Things to be sure, but like I agree with you. It's not the I wouldn't say it's the best.
Yeah. Like, what do we have? Like 5% chance and an 11% chance. So. I guess I should just try 4 on... If I ate the mouse mask before trying, I'd be 5 to 3.
That is true. Can confirm. You could also use the charges off the mouse mask and then eat it. Like, I don't know how many actions. Oh no, you played the katana, right. So you spent 2 actions already. That's right.
Yeah, but it doesn't spend 1 offering, doesn't... and also the icons on the mouse mask doesn't matter here, so...
No, that's a fair point. No, I was thinking like, oh, try for a clue, and then they'll have fewer things on it, and then you can eat it, but then you're absolutely right that you'll... well, there's fewer actions left, and it's...
Yeah, let's just eat the mask for now. Like, nom 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 is the fast action that Suzi has. So, can devour non-story cards controlled by investigator at your location.
Well, her mask
that means
is
I'm gonna go 5 to 3 on the miasma.
Okay.
Or am I gonna go? No.
Yeah, that hasn't
5 to
changed.
3 on miasma. Yeah. Okay. No survivors.
No
I
survivors.
believe.
So -0 currently.
Now then, do I take the clue or do I get rid of it?
That is a great question.
Because it's easier to succeed in this than on the magic shop.
I kind of agree. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm gonna take the clue.
John, you know what, John? I hear you, man. I hear you. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. The voice you hear on the other end is none other than special guest star Nomhare.
Hello.
Oh God, no, hang on. Wait, whoa, flower. Come on, no one's gonna take this. No one's gonna take this call out of context. What are you talking about? Someone pull a quote real quick. Speaking of out of context.
And if they are, I did it.
Oh.
And I'm proud of it, you hear? I'm proud of it.
Oh, God. Okay, well, now it's out of context. All right. Okay, excellent. So, Suzi's got a katana and has been speaking to Miriam Beecher, the sorceress, and I guess is observing the progress of the miasma and using that to try to figure out where it's going, maybe?
Yeah. Because it's gonna eat a resource from me, but I'm getting a resource per turn as well.
That is true. Okay. Meanwhile, back at Hibbs Roadhouse, We're setting up something that I don't believe I've touched before. Unbelievable. Hello, Quoritus. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
So I would love to drive off this grinning victim. And I would also then love to, start, again, pick up some more clues, try to maybe even heal myself so I have access to an on the mend, which would be good for maybe the Hibbs test eventually. But first, I think we have to try to fight this grinning victim. She has 3 fight. I have 5 fight with my bone saw, which is okay. It's not great. I mean, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's fight. And she's already forced me to lose an action because she was grinning in such a way that was, well, flower. So after she engages you, lose an action, which is so intense. Like, it's so intense. Let's fight. 5 to 3. I knew it. Sorry. I'm gonna try to be calm, Nomhare. I'm gonna try to be calm. The tablets are my absolute nemesis because they're right at the border of I should be 3 up, and it has a negative effect, but I don't want to commit cards. Okay, I fail. I fail by 1. I have to draw the topmost miasma treachery from the discard pile.
Or choose one.
If you fail, draw the topmost miasma treachery from the discard pile.
Right.
Sorry. You're not going to be happy about this. This attaches to the furthest location from me with clues that has no spreading miasma attached. So either the library or the docks or the general store. And I think I'll slap it on the store. This is the one that requires combat, and it takes off resources.
Yeah.
Okay. Not happy about it, though. Sorry. And the last action, I guess I gotta fight again. It's just such a waste.
Just don't pull another tablet.
Well, so I'm gonna instead... Oh, I really don't want to commit that. Okay, I'm gonna commit this Inspiring Presence, and I'll use the Grizzly Totem. So, this won't do anything, unfortunately, but I think my my Vincent's Presence is inspiring Hibbs to, like, be ready to fight back as well. So 5 with the Bone Saw, 6, 7 with Inspiring Presence. Okay. No, it's okay. I was 4 up. I did it. Good lord. All right. The grinning victim has been dispatched, which is good. Yep. That's a whole turn right there. Woof. So I think she's trying to bust through the window, and Vincent's like sawing at maybe her arms or something as she tries to get in, and she howls in pain and is driven off, and Hibbs is like, with people like you around, maybe we can take this damn city back. And that's that. So that is the end of the investigation phase, which means no enemy. Oh, sorry, there is an enemy on the board. The Walking Contagion will take a clue at the end of the round, so I guess we'll upkeep first.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. And then, at the end of the round, clues go onto miasmas, which I will do. And this Walking Contagion is also like a miasma and draws a clue. So I can see how this is, like, it's going to start to add up pretty fast. Maybe I run away from Hibbs and deal with it, come back and help him later. I don't know. Maybe I let the Contagion get another clue, and that's 2 clues in one go. Anyway. Right, that was the end of the round. Did you devour something else here?
Not yet.
Just about to.
Question on connected dots. Because it's discovered the last clue at your location, but these aren't clues.
They are.
Clues are tokens.
No, like, sorry, they are a type of token, I think is what that means.
Okay.
Like,
Because
yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, do I want to discover the last clue on my location?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, if you, yeah. Because if you do, then at the end of the round, we would have to, I guess flip that human's story asset over, unless you get the last clue and then also do the defend test. That's a really good point, though.
Yeah.
In the same round, kind of thing.
Yeah, and clues don't go away unless there's miasma. So yeah. Well then, I think still 4 is 4. So nope.
Goodbye.
You go there. And then we flip Ravenous to the uncontrolled hunger
Oh
side.
my god, all this magic is making her uncontrollably hungry. And, of course, you now have 6 in all your stats, which is pretty nice.
Pretty nice, but at the end of my turn, from now on, devour a non-story card beneath Ravenous or controlled by an investigator at your location.
Yeah.
And then when all of the cards under Suzi are gone, then it flips over again.
So cards devoured from now on do not boost your stats. They go out of play. And then you either have to, as you say, you either have to eat something at your location, a thing, or cards beneath her she consumes from within herself, which is good times. Okay. I have none of that going on in upkeep. Just bone saws and things. All right. Which means we are back around to the mythos phase. We're at 3 out of 8 doom, but I think the actual issue might be how quickly locations get ruined. But we'll see.
Yep.
Because otherwise, I don't know. It seems anyway. We'll see what's going on here. But 3 out of 8 doom. Vincent has driven. Yeah, I know, Flower. It's wild. Lots happened. Vincent has driven off an enemy, but I think the call of the miasma, he hears it echoing through his mind. We've seen this. This was from scenario 1. This is a terror treachery called Not Yourself. Each time I move, I lose a resource, and at the end of my turn, I test Willpower 3. If you are at a miasma location, you may take a horror to automatically succeed. And I believe miasma locations are the ruined ones. Like the Arkham advertiser is miasma traded. Okay. So I'm not myself. I'm not myself. That's that's all I have to say about that.
Driving Test brain 4. If you fail, move 1 location towards the nearest miasma location. If you fail by 2 or more, take 2 horror. But this is a miasma location, so...
So I'm gonna...
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no.
I'm gonna say I think...
It's the advertiser is the miasma location, which is fine.
Yeah. Moving towards it. Not... You're being driven towards it, I guess?
Yeah, but let's see, 6 on 4.
6 on 4. Not bad.
Yep. I'm fine. Go away.
Nope, no problemo. That driving urge, whatever, who cares?
Now, Miriam is still 5 against 4, but I could make it 5 against 5.
Exactly, Flower. Oh, like you could reduce the cost by putting a clue down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's the wording on this? The wording is, when you initiate a defense test, you can place any number of clues on your location. So you put them back down, and then that difficulty goes down by that many.
Oh!
So probably
but
good to do a bunch at once, I presume.
That also means that if one location has 1 clue on it, and it's about to flip, you can do that thing and drop a bunch of clues on that location.
Yes, I agree. And I think that's going to be an interesting thing for us to keep in mind, because we're going to, be kind of moving clues around a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, 8.
The walking contagion isn't an issue yet, but the Bank of Arkham is going to be an issue soon.
Very much so.
I have an action if you don't.
Yeah. I'm calculating my odds of success, so I'll let you go for
right.
it. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I lose a resource. Oh no.
No, my money. Okay.
Then I'm gonna test the miasma. 6 against 3.
Okay.
Right up.
Whoa, hey, oh, wait, oh,
Minus
wait, oh.
3.
Okay, love that.
Doesn't matter. And do I get rid of it or do I take the clue?
That is a good question.
But I'm gonna try Miriam Beecher anyway, so I might as well take the clue.
Mm-hmm.
Just time management, it seems.
Yeah. No, I think this is fair. Okay.
So currently it's 6 against 5. I go
Four.
4 against 5,
Mhm.
or 6 against 5 if I drop both clues.
Well, yeah, 4 to 3. I think you were reducing their difficulty, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, you would be 1 up on the test. I think is the reality.
Doesn't really matter if it's 1 up or 2 up.
Mm-hmm.
Not a huge amount, because 1 up is half the bag, 2 up is only the minus 2s.
Yeah.
So it's getting 1 clue and then trying it would mean that there's 2 tokens in the bag that are better. So
True. And you could also choose as many clues as you want to put down, so you could save. I don't know what kind of makes. Yeah, I'm not sure how you want to.
I'm gonna drop 2 clues on the location and go 1 up.
All right.
1 up.
I think she's interested in the katana.
Yeah. Like, maybe I could show you how to defend yourself with this.
Oh.
So that's 5 against 6.
Yeah, 4. Yeah,
oh,
4
well.
against 3. I'm the stickler. I'm sorry.
No, it's 2 up. So
no. You have a 4 cost asset, and her difficulty has been reduced to 3. Like dropping clues reduces the difficulty of the test.
Oh, right. Yeah. Semantics.
It is semantics. I mean, it is semantics. You are 1 up.
Minus 3.
Oh.
Go.
Darn it. Yeah, that is a card.
Let's see. There's 1 there, 2 there. Ooh. Calculating the needed actions to do things. I could go 5 against 4.
Yeah. You could try it sort of 1 down. There's the miasma you could get rid of as well, although I guess, as you say, it's actually a bit easier to sort of take clues off of it rather than off the location, if that's...
Yeah, and currently it has 4 turns before it does anything, so... Yeah. Or I could move to General Store, but I can do it next turn.
That's true.
Heck it. I'll try it.
All right.
5 against 4. Let's defend. Why not? Minus 2.
Why not?
Fine.
Oh, why not?
Fine. So... nothing really happens, but a lot of happens.
Let's see here. I'm going to... Vincent rather, is going to start by healing... yes. Right. Sorry, you have a... Yeah. Oh, yes, you have an action.
Before that trigger...
Yes, you must devour it's a card at your location or control under you. Oh, sorry.
No.
Yep, I see what you're doing. Yep, my apologies. Fast.
Yeah, before that trigger, so at the end of the last test.
Awesome. So this Suzi's unique card regurgitates cards from beneath her and makes Ravenous controlled again. Which is because so she has to consume and then she has to regurgitate a little bit. That's just the circle of life. So you can choose up to 3 cards and return them to their owner's hands, and you heal a damage or a horror for each card returned.
Yeah, so I'm at least gonna return one card, which is live and learn.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes, 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 yes.
But then I'm gonna be back up to 5 again after next upkeep, which is actually fine. But these tests don't seem to care about stuff.
Yeah,
So,
the defend tests seem very much to care about things that are not stats, right? Like they seem to care about costs or resources or cards in hand or whatever. The spreading
yeah.
miasma get taken away by having high stats, but otherwise.
Let- Let's return your.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you so much. I'll take it.
So you can heal both damage and horror. So
Perfect. An excellent regurgitation.
yeah.
All right. Of course, not knowing any of what Susie's up to at the old magic shop in the corner of town, Vincent's still kind of dedicated to the idea of like having Hibbs lock down this location. I'm gonna say I am very much eyeing that contagion. Once it's got maybe one or maybe two more clues, maybe just the one, I'm gonna zip in there and try to take them. But I'm gonna start by having Vincent heal himself. Emergency aid, I choose an investigator at my location, and I heal 2 damage from it. Or from an ally. But I will heal 2 damage, which gives me an on the mend. Vincent, you know, he did get attacked by that strange, toothsome woman, which freaked him out somewhat, so he's cleaning his wounds, he's making sure he's not infected. My second action will be to investigate at 5 to 3. Ah, God. Yeah. 5 to 3, and I'll commit the on the mend. Okay. So, 7. Okay, success. I get a clue. And, this is what I was excited about. After you succeeded a skill test by 2 or more, heal a damage or a horror from a card you control. I'll heal a damage from me. Gives me an on the mend again. This is... we are on the mend. Vincent's, like, kind of helping people organize here at Hibbs Roadhouse. Hibbs is, like, you know, he's got himself covered quite well, but Vincent is trying to organize the troops, so to speak, and he's trying to make sure people are relatively healthy. And then, last action, I'm going to just calculate this before I commit to it. Hibbs says, defend any skill 8. You may commit cards and use abilities on player cards that boost your skill value. So, it would be difficulty 8. It would be difficulty 6 if I put the clues down. I have 4 intellect. 5, 6, 7 with an on the mend. 7 to 6. And I can do a bit more. Let's do it. I think we gotta lock something in here. I'm feeling like I have to try. So I'm gonna put 2 clues back down. I'm gonna try to defend any skill 8. So any skill 6, I'm gonna go 4 to 6. 6, 7. 5, 6, 7 with on the mend. So 7 to 6 currently, and I will commit this Schaffner's catalog. And thank you. And this Tinker, which takes me up to 9, which is still not, you know, a million, but I'm currently 9 to 6. We are trying to... Am I trying to convince Hibbs? I'm trying to, like, intellectualize it, I guess. Vincent's trying to make sure that he understands we need somewhere where people can feel safe. That's like a bastion. 9 to 6. Okay.
Oof.
After you succeed by 2 or more. Okay. Oh, that's limit once per round. Okay. Success. Thank goodness. If you succeed, flip this card over and resolve its story text. Crosshair, I just wanted to do at least one thing in this scenario. I just wanted to do at least one thing. And I've done one thing. If you flipped this card... Oh, it's correct. This card is called Closing Time. The nervous Roadhouse patrons finish arming themselves as you and Hibbs shove the last tables against the windows. Friend, I owe you one. I'll try to join up with you later once this rabble's calmed down. Place a resource on the Hibbs Roadhouse as survivors. Place this card in the victory display. Yay! Victory!
Oh, so now we can forget about Hibbs Roadhouse.
We absolutely can, and I think, which is kind of fun, by my calculation of how this sort of seems to work, the forced effect on the agenda says if there are no tokens on that location, reveal that location, flip the human story, blah, blah, blah. Now that there's survivors here, I don't think it can be ruined because there's always a resource on it as survivors. So I could also, getting the clues off of Hibbs, like we can leave them and we could take the clues off of them either way, basically.
But are survivors tokens?
Well, it said, what did it say here? It said... Place one resource on Hibbs Roadhouse as survivors.
Yeah, so it's not a token because clues are tokens.
No, but okay, sorry. Yeah, clues are a kind of token. Resource are a kind of token. Like, I think token is a general term here, although I do wish they were clearer. I am gonna just check the end of the campaign guide here to see if there's any frequently asked questions. But I'm not sure. God damn it, guys. Yeah, that's how I feel. But we'll leave at least one clue on it anyway. But there are clues here now if we need them.
Yeah, I think resource is a token. Yeah, okay. Like Flower said, that resource is a token still.
Okay. Oh, at the end of my turn, I must also test Willpower 3. I'm not at a miasma location, so I will just test Willpower 3. Okay, so I drew a tablet. Again, tablets are -3, so I fail. I still am not feeling quite myself as I venture out into the fog, but I must draw the topmost miasma weakness, which is Infectious Outburst. Remove one clue from each copy of Spreading Miasma from the game. That's pretty heavy. Okay, right. So these leave the game.
No.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, right. If there are no clues on any copies. Yeah.
Okay. And there are clues. Ugh. That is very punishing, Flower. Imagine an ancient evil strapped to a symbol effect. Feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah. That leaves game.
Bye-bye.
It's only 2. So.
Yeah, that's okay.
And also, well, actually, nothing also. I can just go in and remove this without getting punished for it. So.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So the miasma spreads, but Vincent's still not feeling himself. But at least we locked down Hibbs Roadhouse. We did something. Congratulations. Okay. Phew. Is that the end of the investigation phase?
Yeah.
Yay! All right. There is a ready enemy on the board, but it doesn't hunt, so we upkeep, and then a bunch of miasma stuff will happen. I know what I want to do with you. Can't do it yet. At the end of the round, clues are going to get moved as the... So this represents the fog miasma kind of spreading, right?
What do I want to eat?
What do I want to eat? I mean, salamalaki? That's the wrong word. I was close though, right?
Salmiakki.
Salmiakki. Okay, I was close.
No miah, but it's still. But it's because you can't do that without a lot of training. Like you can't say salmiakki without accents.
Without actions. Interesting.
Without an accent.
Oh, without an accent. Well, no, it's never going to happen. I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, because speaking Finnish requires you to speak without an accent, like speak
I understand.
every letter like it's written.
Understood.
Like for a Canadian, it would be like salmiakki, because there's that little bit of a twang, but it's actually salmiakki.
Gotcha.
It's like
I'll be honest.
so
I'll be honest. The difference
monotone.
between what I said, which I think was salmiakki, and salmiakki, which is what you said, I think. I don't hear the difference. I'm gonna be honest. That's
No, it's just there's the nya sound when you say salmiakki.
with a yeah.
When in Finnish, it's like salmiakki.
Man, I'm still hearing a yeah in the middle of that. That is wild.
There's a mia, but it's there's no going up or down.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
No
So
going up and down.
it's
Okay.
totally flat.
Okay.
Like
I'm gonna think about
when
it.
you say it, the middle part goes up a bit.
Yeah. Oh, yes. The way I. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm kind of, as you say, putting an accent on it, highlighting it a bit, making it go up. But it's all okay.
Yeah.
What will
Finnish
I learn
is more
Finnish
like-
one day? I don't think so.
Probably.
Maybe. Just osmosis. Just absolute osmosis. I'll completely absorb it through you and like Remedy Entertainment games. Just
Yeah,
completely
it's like,
absorbed.
for example, perkele.
Yeah. Oh,
You can hear that it's like totally flat, like perkele.
yeah. As opposed to, I
And-
think, what I want to say, which is perkele or something, right? Which is a
Yeah.
lot more musical and not good.
Yeah. All the music is out of Finnish language.
Weirdness, that's the one word I think you would want to learn how to say properly. Good lord.
But yeah, I threw away opportunist because it's just one. And I'm not gonna succeed by 3.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, and of course you're back to controlled. Hunger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at them stats. We love it. You make something that isn't polka. Unbelievable. Polka's not from Finland. What the
No.
hell? What the hell is going on out there?
Well, there's Levan polka and all those things, but you probably
yeah.
heard Levan polka as well, so.
No doubt.
But yeah.
Yes, this is the end of upkeep, I believe. And I'm now thinking about finish, which is good. I think this is going to be very important to me. Okay, so now we're at round 5. Can you believe it? We go to 4 out of 8 Doom. On the first agenda, we're going to save the town, guys. I'm so excited. Maybe. Vincent is ready to head out, maybe. I got within the right planet. Flower is definitely from outer space. Sorry, not of this world.
Me too.
Oh, that's nice. All right. Vincent's ready to finally head out and try to rescue more people in the city. Suzi's already been doing that for ages. I'm going to draw an encounter card, which is, of course, another spreading miasma. Classic. This one is hissing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true, Flower. We can now resign as well. That's a good point. So this one is different. Again, this is a new one. It's an intellect test instead of a combat or an agility test. And the forced effect is discard a card from your hand for each clue on spreading miasma hissing when you start your turn. The furthest from me without a copy attached. Yeah. Yes, I'm not putting it on the river docks, so I will put it at the Orne Library. It's just Henry Armitage going, hiss.
Oh yeah, you could put it on hips. Oh no, you're at hips, right? Yeah.
And I mean, I guess I could put it at the river docks as well, because I don't necessarily...
It would mean that if you don't kill the walking contagion, it'll flip next turn.
Yeah, that is bad, though. That's a good point. And I would like to, but I can't necessarily guarantee it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does, Flower. So we got to be careful to ideally walk in, test it, and then not get hit by the hissing.
Yeah.
I think the hissing being parenthetical is funny. Spreading miasma. It's the hissing miasma. Don't tell anyone. Okay, that's me. I've drawn some more miasma. Surprise, surprise. Classic.
Right. Oh, right. We are at that point again.
Yes, oh yes, it's mythos phase. Yeah, I should have said. Oh.
I'm not myself either.
Oh, we're all not ourselves today.
Each time your investigator moves, lose 1 resource. At the end of your turn, test 3. If you're not on miasma location, you may take 1 horror to automatically succeed. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Fine. I wasn't gonna move anyway.
Yeah.
I was.
I didn't want to anyway. It's fine. Let's see. I have a plan to try to take on the walking contagion and maybe even protect the docks. I don't think I'm going to get to Bank of Arkham in time, especially because it's an agility test over there. I could also go up to Spreading Miasma and try to... up to Orn Library? Go from there? I don't have a lot of cards.
It has a lot of time still left.
That's
so.
true. It's ticking down a little slowly. So I could start if you want it. So move in... Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Vincent is going to leave Hibbs Roadhouse, finally, 5 turns later, and head down to the docks. I think his thought is, let's get people into shelter, right? If there's anyone still on the docks, the miasma is probably going to be traveling along the Miskatonic River. River Docks Skilled Labor says, where all the real work in this city gets done with sweat and skill. Folks there are committed to the Union, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've gathered as a group. Go Unions.
Unionize.
Unionize. The walking contagion engages me, and I'm going to reveal the location. Oh, I lose a resource from not being myself, and I'm going to reveal the River Docks Skilled Labor. It's 2 Shroud. Hooray. After River Docks is revealed, put the set aside Abner Weems. I'm sorry. People have different names. I can't laugh at someone's name just by being funny. Who is this guy?
But you can laugh at that.
Yeah. I like the bandaged nose and hat combo. I don't know why that's so funny. Nobody has a better ear to the ground at the docks than Abner. He's still banned from the roadhouse. Oh, sorry, this is Hibbs talking. He's still banned from the roadhouse, though. Fuck that guy. Abner Weems, the drunkard of the docks, who presumably is going to lead a union or some shit. I don't know. He has a defend test on him. The number of skills in your discard pile. Skills. And the difficulty is 5. Okay. If you succeed, flip this card over and resolve its text. Well, I think I have none. Oh, no, sorry. I have 1 skill in my discard pile. So that's fun. Well, I can get there.
1 against 5.
Yeah, it's not ideal for sure. The River Docks also has a reaction on it. It says when you commit an eligible skill card to a skill test at this location, it gains a wild icon, and the text, after this test ends, you may draw a card. Which I love. So let's go ahead and try to... So Vincent heads down to the docks, and he can see a man kind of cowering, and he thinks that, like, maybe he's under attack, or he's being kind of threatened by some of the army, some of the soldiers that were sent in. And then as he rounds the corner, he sees it's not a soldier, or at least not anymore. This is someone that has been completely transformed by the miasma, flesh peeled away, massive... Well, this person has a massive tongue, which is horrible. Massive claws as well. I'm going to fight this walking contagion. Not even humanoid. Yeah, just a monster. Oh, Mr. Butt. It's so long. It's so long and horrible. God. All right. Okay. I have a bone saw. I'm fighting with the bone saw. It gives me +2 combat. I'm going to commit this vicious blow. Gives me another combat. The reaction on the docks says when you commit a skill card, it gains a wild icon. and other text. So 5 with the bone saw, 6, 7 with the vicious blow. Let's go. 7 to 2, fighting the walking contagion.
Bonesaw.
Bonesaw is ready. Ooh, okay. Cultist, -4. If you succeed, draw a card and gain a resource. I have to take a damage. Whoa, okay, hang on. A lot of stuff's happening. I have to take a damage to deal +1 damage because I'm using a bone saw to saw through this creature's arm, I guess.
Yeah.
So I have to take a damage, which I will then heal with the bandages, which gives me an on the mend. It does 3 damage, so it kills the guy. I get the 2 clues. I did 3 damage with a vicious blow and a bone saw. Okay.
Yeah.
The cultist says draw a card and gain a resource.
Yeah. And
one more thing, I'm almost there. Draw a card. Wow. All of a sudden, everything's coming up. Vincent? Okay, so
Yeah.
Vincent rounds the corner and then, like, you know, drawing his bloodied bone saw from his bag, he's like, well, this is all I got, and sort of leaps into the fray. Thankfully, the creature, while terrifying, is also quite, not weak. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's falling apart. Its sinews are not well connected, I think is what I'm trying to say. Whew. Okay, so move, destroy the creature. I have now 2 skills in my discard pile, so it'd be 2 to 5. So I think I'm gonna pick up a clue. And then next turn I might try the ability. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm going to investigate one last time. 5 to 2. Damn it. That's sad. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't make that one. So I don't get the clue. But the man does not want to talk. He is cowering in fear. Thank you for your patience, Nomhare, as I get in here. But we've at least cleared the enemy, and I've got some clues for another defend test. Maybe the docks, maybe somewhere else. And I'll pass the turn over to you.
Is the defend action still a skill value?
I don't think it is, because I feel like there was I'm going to look at there was something in here about this. It says, yeah, you cannot commit cards or use player card effects that increase your skill value on defend tests.
And it's a numeric value, so it's not a skill test.
Yeah, it's like you have 4 because you have a katana that costs 4 or whatever.
Yeah, so can't use, for example, live and learn.
Oh, I see. No, I don't think so. Although that is sad, because theoretically you would live and you would learn, but no, but I don't.
Yeah,
I
because
tend to agree.
there's no skill value involved in the test, so.
Right. I did forget one thing. My apologies, which is that I must test willpower 3 again for the not yourself. I'll just do that very quickly. I do not succeed. Tragique. I agree, Flower. This Jack the Doctor, or whatever his name is. Fucking Jack.
I have a thought that the bank test will be about resources.
Yes. That seems very possible. Yeah, actually.
Because this location will handle itself for 3 rounds. Library will handle itself for 4 rounds.
General store's got a couple.
But the Bank of Arkham is not doing that well.
No, you would, I think, generally speaking, whether or not, I don't know, you have other cards or whatever, but yeah, it could be a move and try to help with the spreading.
Help with the bank, or we let the bank fall.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we don't want no banks in the new version of Arkham.
Yeah. Capitalism. Let them eat cake or something.
Let them eat this horrible smog crap, please.
Because I could go to the bank and grab a clue from spreading miasma.
Mm-hmm.
but it would still grab the
Mm.
last clue from the Bank of Arkham, so I would have to discard the miasma there
Right.
and the 2 clues that are on it.
Yes, exactly. I was just double checking.
And
That's
that
correct, yeah.
That would be the whole turn, and then I would have to come back.
Yeah. Or do we just let it sit there and take over the bank?
Because after that, nothing happens.
Yeah, I think so. In fact, the clues... Well, hang on. What's the... Spreading uncertainty says if there are no tokens, we reveal the location, and then the human story asset there is resolved. Right, which we did for the advertiser originally, right? Like, the guy... Thank you, Mr. Butt. Will do. Please convinced me. Please.
But I think I could succeed in the miasma test there.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess
It
the
would
question
mean
is,
that-
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the bank would be a 1 clue location, so we'd have to drop clues there or do whatever it needs to be done.
Yeah, in order
But
to...
also-
Yeah, sorry.
That would be move to general store, move to the bank, clear out the miasma, just get rid of it.
Mhm.
Then move back to general store to clear the echoing miasma
Oof.
and handle between magic shop and general store.
It is a lot, like, and you know, and the question is whether we...
I love gold.
The question is whether we want to... Sorry, I'm just noticing in the chat, understood Requiem. We need to establish a punishment as well, because I always forget. We have a
Oh,
word
right.
that has been banned from me. Whether it's been banned from you or not, Nomhare, I say is your decision.
Oh, you mean the Honda Accord word?
Honda Accord. Yes, exactly. No, well, yes, we've had a...
Miyata.
That sounds like a delicious sandwich. I am going to start referring to sludgy smog. Sludgy smog. I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
Yes, do we want
I
the
just-
sludgy smog to take over the bank, or do we want to get rid of the sludgy smog at the bank?
If I leave the shop and general store, nothing happens. Nothing changes, really. And as a bonus, I might clear the bank of bad stuff.
Yes, because depending on whatever the... I tend to agree with you, the person who is at the bank, whoever that person is, it might be money related, or it might be something like that.
Yeah, it could be something that I can clear out straight away.
I'm with
Nope.
Osab. Will the sludgy smog actually destroy the bank, or will it just turn the bank into the real monsters that they already are?
Yeah. But anyway, I don't need to stay here right now, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna move to the general store and see what. The general store, question mark. Asset to the community, question mark. Little Sarah sent you and she'll pull out some of the good stuff. Of course, might take her a while. They sell everything here. Ugh. Put the set aside loving couple asset into play at its...
Ugh,
The-
the loving couple. Ugh.
Oh, it's that kind of loving couple.
Oh. It's a Gomez and Morticia situation, I think. Oh!
Oh,
They're the Schaffners!
yeah, Schaffners.
The Schaffners, that's their catalog. I have your catalog. Sorry
They're
to interrupt.
very
Sorry,
loving-
please continue. I'm sorry, seriously.
Yeah, they're a very loving couple.
Oh, boy.
German, you know.
Mm.
And then any number of resources, search the top X cards of your deck for an asset and put it into play, where X is twice the number of resources you spent. Shuffle your deck.
Put it into play. X is twice the number. Okay, so as long as you can guarantee there's an asset in the top X times 2 cards of your deck,
Yeah.
you get a free asset into play. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
Quite nice.
And the defend action on Shaga and Dowie. They run hot and cold. Doors to find established memento, a cornerstone of Arkham. So they have a 6 difficulty defend, and your number is the assets you control. So this is a U test.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 currently. Whoa. Hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna leave the loving couple alone.
Gross. This looks like a job for the doctor. Blech.
Yeah, human affection. And move on to the bank.
Yep. Cackling coming out of the bank.
First National's been a part of Arkham forever. Big resource for all the citizens, and you know how some people make a run on the bank whenever trouble comes. So people are just gonna go for their savings when trouble comes. A quiet tension fills the marble halls. After Bank of Arkham is revealed, put the set-aside Vice President asset into play at this location.
Here comes the Vice President. He's in
One
the
shroud location.
Smog. Ooh.
Defend. Nuts to arrive seeing that man smile, but don't let him fool you. He cares about his town a whole damn lot.
Ah.
A whole damn lot is a lot to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, defend action is 8 plus 4, so 12 against your resources.
Which, say Jenny or someone would be like, out of my way, no big deal. Preston, someone rich would not have a problem with this, but we are in the midst of a zombie apocalypse. Who's got money in a zombie apocalypse?
And the bank has after you successfully investigate this location, gain 2 resources limit once per round. This just made things interesting.
Did.
Because I have an action left, I could get rid of spreading miasma, then we could get clues from other places and come back here.
And dump them. Yep. I'm thinking that too, actually.
Yeah, because you have a lot of clues, so...
I do.
Well,
I mean, like a couple is pretty good. The only way to dump the clues on a location is by attempting a defend test, but it's only attempting a defend test, so even if you know you're going to fail, you could just slap them down.
But my last action has to be to try and get the cackling miasma out of here.
Cackling coming from the Vice President's office.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 3 against 5 test.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 against 5. Let's go.
Wow.
Okay.
Unbelievable. All right. All right. Unbelievable.
So now I get to choose if I take a clue or if I get rid of it, but because it's gonna eat the last clue, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Understood and totally valid. I think that's absolutely correct. So, does Suzi just kind of walk in and go, "Smog, be gone," and just like wave her arms? Like, what's happening? Oh, sorry, you have an
Or,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, basically she's just wafting away the green smoke, like, go up.
Get out of here. We don't want you here. Shoo.
I don't want any sludge currently.
No thanks. No spooky sludge for me.
Basically absorbing it before she enters the bank. I could also return a devoured card.
Which would keep you from being uncontrolled.
Yeah.
I wonder how good that is.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll take that. Thank you.
And at the end of my turn, I'm gonna test. Oh, damn. Oh, well.
Yeah.
3 against 4. It is what it is. Nah. Opportunist. I'm not gonna succeed by 3. 3 against 4. Fine. Okay.
Son of a...
Bye-bye.
All right, let's go ahead and add another, elder sign there for you. I think they're all yours so far as well. I just want to put that out there.
Yep. I could add a devoured card to my hand again. But currently, I don't think I should.
Yeah.
I'm at 4. What am I gonna do? This miasma is fight, this miasma is fight, so the math won't help me. The one thing is that if I take the mask and play the mask, I can then eat it when I go to ravenous uncontrolled hunger.
That is very true. And the mask has a limited shelf life because there's only one unrevealed location in play that you can...
True.
So like, it doesn't have quite as many uses anymore.
Yeah. Let's grab the mouse mask out of there as well.
Well done, Suzi. Well done. Okay. Another fantastic couple of turns here. All right, so no more protected locations as of yet, but Suzi's opening up more of the map and trying to waft away some of the... sludgy smog? I think I called it sludgy smog?
Yeah.
We continue to meet people, at least, who are, willing to sort of take positions of leadership, I guess. Okay. So that brings us to the end of the investigation phase, which means I think I'm going to say probably one more round, Nomhare, like one more full round.
Yeah. I was going to say that these games will probably go into 2-parters every time, unless we start at 8 o'clock your time.
Which, maybe, but yeah, true.
Yeah, it would be like 3 o'clock my time, so it's fine.
Perfectly valid for you, yeah.
Or we do this time, then take break for eating and crew, and then return here like in 3 hours or 4 hours.
For another part.
Yeah. But otherwise, Yeah.
Well, and there's...
It's just...
Right, sorry.
2 investigators, so it kind of takes time, and these seem to be a bit complicated.
Yes, I mean, which does... I was going to echo OSAB here, or C, we die immediately, which is the other option in a scenario like this.
That's true.
But I do see what you're saying, Nomhare. I do think these fan campaigns, as a rule, seem to be a bit more involved than the officials.
And we've only been playing like a bit less than hour and a half, 2 hours, because we had a late start, and then the start went on a bit, and of course we do prefer to talk shit for a while instead of just jumping in.
Very much so. And I think, honestly, actually it would be... that's worth considering for future weeks, actually, the idea of like either a split 2-parter or starting earlier or something. Not this week, but we can consider it.
It's mostly on your end, I think.
Yeah.
I'm mostly free, and anytime you can stream is usually my late evening time anyway.
Very true, very true. Well, we still have a bit more time, and I'd love to just kind of see what the story brings us next as the sludgy smog continues to spread across Arkham. There are no ready enemies, which means we can move to upkeep, upcape, if you will.
Upcape. Well, that solves that.
Uh-oh.
No.
Okay.
I just mean that solved the issue that I had before.
I thought you meant that solves that. Here comes the reality acid. It's going to devour me. It's going to devour this aspect of reality.
I'm just thinking... Using 2 actions to get 2 actions isn't really useful now, so bide your time can go into the num-num pile.
Straight in the num-num pile, baby.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. And go back around... at the end of the round, a bunch of stuff happens. So any locations that have no tokens would do their thing, but there are none of those currently. So we... move Yeah, if there's a copy of Spreading Sludgy Smog, that was very close. We move one clue from that location to the Sludgy Smog.
Oh.
Whoop. And
Still looking
I did that.
fine. Yeah.
And oh, hello, Honeychew. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest Nomhare.
Hello.
I get so worried with banned words. I'm like, oh, did I accidentally say it? Did you? The world has turned, for example, you know, etc., etc.
Well,
I'll take a
you can,
walk.
of course, use the exclamation point.
Are you okay? I understand. Okay.
The C got stuck in my throat. Speaking of Finnish and English.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. 5 out of 8 Doom. The city has not yet been cleared of any of the threat from the sludgy smog. Not at all. But, well, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Suzi's been doing an incredible job dissipating some of it, managing some of it, keeping things sort of relatively safe, as Vincent has done just a little tiny bit of setting out, and he's fought off something at the river docks. Let us draw.
Sludge duty and help duty.
Exactly. I'm gonna draw an encounter card. Oh dear. Ugh. So the sludgy smog really is changing people. This says the plague bearer gifts the human and the inhuman alike. Oh, I should say, yeah, Flower, if you don't already, Honeychew is an absolutely lovely Overwatch streamer. I think exclusively Honeychew, right? And you play Mercy and Moira relatively exclusively. I'm a tank main myself, but I think that's what those emotes are, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Butt asks a great question, which you know I can't answer. Sludgy smog is what it sounds like, Mr. Butt. It's smog that's sludgy. Anyway, I drew a gaseous ghoul. Yuck. 3 fight, 2 health, 1 agility. It's an infected monster with Hunter and Retaliate. Aha. After it engages or attacks me, I move one of my clues to it. Okay, well, that's rude. I'm going to try to get it back. And then when you defeat it, take control of all of its clues. Okay, so that's just something I have to do. Right, exactly. Roger Twice there. Okay, so a monster climbs out of the ocean, out of the smog that floats along the Miskatonic universe. Exactly, a noxious cloud of disease. Exactly, NBD. NBD. Vincent's ready to party.
Right. And around here, it's a hunting shadow.
Oh.
You must either spend 1 clue or take 2 damage. I don't have a clue.
Oh, rip.
So I'm gonna take 2 damage if I can. Thank you.
Okay.
And off you go.
Yeah. Now this card I very much remember from the core set, and it is quite hard because the clues aren't necessary to progress the scenario, but they are useful. Great question, Mr. Butt. I'll leave that to the experts in the chat.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Rolling for my ass.
Excuse me.
And that's how Scott died.
It is what it is. I never thought it would be an M word that would take me out. Okay. We're back around. What are we doing?
I need to clear the stuff from the general store.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Like, I could move in, take one of the clues, and then take it to the curb.
Yeah. And then I might actually have a decent shot at Abner Weems if I put another skill in my discard pile. I'm actually not. It's not crazy. Oops, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Great. Sounds like a plan. I say go for it.
Because I'd like to play stuff, but I don't have the time currently because there's stuff to do.
Yar.
Things to eat.
Absolutely.
Back to the store with the loving
Incredible.
bubble.
Okay.
So let's just test out this stuff. I'm currently 4 against 3.
Yeah.
Let's run it at 5 against 3. This is an opportune time to use it, I think.
Yeah. Susie spied an opportunity to get rid of this echoing smog.
Yeah. 5 on 3.
Oh.
No.
This is the bad one.
So we
Have to resolve
topmost
the thing first, yeah.
topmost Mimi.
Here it is.
Furthest location would be here, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That's only one away from you.
Yeah, but with no miasma. Oh, oopsie.
I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, it's not my stream.
That's true. Oh, there's my location.
Oh,
Possibly
cool.
has. I mean, I don't love it, obviously, but God, no, the smog, the smog.
I will take my punishment in the mail. Thank you.
Thank you.
555. I don't give a crap. Street 997B, Finland.
Perfect. Here you go. 555 crap seat.
And then I'm gonna test it again.
Hey.
So that's 6 against 3,
6, yeah.
I believe. 6 and 3.
Hey.
And there we go. Now, that was my second action, but do I take a clue and try again? Or do I just kick it to the
That's a good question because, yeah, we're down to the last clue here. I think I have a pretty decent... if I run over, I have a pretty decent shot of convincing the Schaffners to batten down the hatches here as well.
Yes, I do have
I
one
have an
more.
enemy, though. Shit, I have an
Yeah.
enemy. Yeah.
Because I am at still the same 4 against 3.
Yeah.
Heck it.
Bye-bye.
What?
You have
Bye.
You have dissolved the smog.
Yeah. So as my last action then I could of course spend 4 resources and grab something from my deck.
Yeah. I mean, any number, really, right? Like, I guess you want to guarantee you hit something. It's
But
not
I want to play stuff.
honestly pretty nice, though.
Yeah, but I want to play stuff that's in my hand.
It's
so.
in your hand, okay. Oh, well.
But I could move to the magic shop already.
Yes, if you start your turn there, I'll point out the spreading smoggy smog will hit you on your turn start. Whether that matters to you, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's 1 resource still. Do I have a bad chance in hell against this? It's 6 against 1. No.
Flower did point out, and I'll say this is pretty sweet. I believe things like Ravenous, or like permanence, count because they say asset on them. seems good to me. But, like, I still agree with you. That's 2, right?
Yeah. 2 against 6 isn't much. And I can't get any clues here, so... I could also move to the Hips Roadhouse and grab some clues there and start moving around.
Yeah.
I don't care about the resource loss.
Okay.
Like, I'm just gonna move there and prepare to get rid of that one and then the knowledge one, maybe.
Yep. If you have a good enough chance, you can even, grab a clue off of it before you I think the clues will help us actually accomplish the defend test as well, which is good.
Yeah.
All right. So, when my turn oh no, sorry, do you have... No, you're good. That was the end of your turn.
Nope,
Okay.
I'm good.
This will be my last turn, and then I have to dash and, of course, prepare for the seriousness that is Drew Crew. Laughter emanates off the river, or from across the river, as Vincent sees some of the other dock workers being, like, kind of taken over by this fog and sort of falling in and laughing maniacally as they disappear underneath the waves. Not the waves, the surface of the water. It's a river. When you start your turn, take a damage for each clue on it. Well, there's no clues on it, so that's good. I have an enemy. So my first action has to be to fight this gaseous ghoul. I'm gonna fight it. 5 fight with the bone saw. And I'm going to commit an inspiring presence, which will put me up to 7. Oh, enjoy, Aragwen. I'm sorry if we don't see you at Drew Crew. Enjoy. Liz has thoughts. You can ask her.
Enjoy the fucking.
Yes, please. All right, we're trying to kind of saw this creature apart and push it back into the river. I said 7 to 3. Sorry, I should have said it again. Ta-da! Okay, I must take a damage to deal +1 damage, which I will not heal with bandages. And then I'll take the clue, discard the guy. He's dead, which is cool. I like it. Then, I am never gonna succeed at this agility test. I mean, sorry, not never. I just don't think I will. Oh, when you commit a skill card to a skill test, it gains wild and the text. I didn't think to do it. But I did commit a skill card, so I didn't.
So you can draw.
Yeah, I didn't think to like declare it, but I will.
Yeah. It's basically automatic.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
I don't think you have 5 things in your discard pile. Skills.
I don't, but I think I might be attempting. Okay. Sorry, you know how I get, Nomhare. I get a little excited when I can attempt a power turn.
Go for it.
I am going to. This is going to be... Okay. Basically, Vincent drives off the creature, and then he's going to attempt... I'm going to Okay, you're gonna think I'm wild here. I'm going to investigate these river docks. The plan is to deduce why... Abner, who is the most likely leader around here, basically. And yes,
I hope you have a plan that doesn't fail, because the miasma will destroy this location.
Yes, this is the plan. I'm going to investigate the docks for 5 intellect, 6 with a deduction. Now, I understand this is dangerous. I understand this, but it's a skill that's going in my discard pile, which is kind of my thought here. So. Investigate at 6. Success. Take both clues, which again, I realize I'm now the clue. Oh god, the clues! So last action, I will attempt to defend. This is our good friend Vincent sort of deducing that Abner Weems is in fact, while he may be a drunkard now, it's because he has been cut from his work and is looking for something to give his life meaning again. So I have, I think, 4 skills in my discard pile, if I'm not mistaken.
and 4 clues.
And 4 clues. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I'm testing 4 to 5.
And and
Huh?
I'm just gonna say drop 2 clues
Okay. Understood.
because there hasn't been any tentacles this game, so
I'm definitely dropping 2. I'm wondering if I'm putting more down as well.
yeah, because if you succeed, we don't have to worry about this location anymore.
Yeah.
But
So-
2 is like the tentacle insurance, so that
Yes.
when the gooey stuff eats one, there's still one left.
Yeah. No, I would like to Okay, hang on. Okay.
You can also
If I
drop
put all of them down, let's think. I'm just gonna math this really quick. I had 4. I was at 4 to 5. This would reduce the difficulty to 1, so I'd be at 4 to 1. Not bad, not perfect, but not bad.
It's basically the best you're gonna get from that place.
You are correct. So let's do it. I think Vincent wants to help these people. Get off the docks. I'm going 4 to 1. This is my last action of today's game.
Of course.
Okay, it's okay. I mean, it sucks that now there's all those clues. It's fine. I will succeed and flip this card. Payday. At Abner's urging, the dock workers pile crates near the largest warehouse to form a makeshift fortress. The union leaders nod approvingly to you before beginning to discuss a system of shifts and watch duties. Place 1 resource on the river docks as survivors. Place this card in the victory display. Yay!
I mean, we have a pretty good shot because, besides the bank, because fuck the bank.
If we can get clues and drop them on the bank, then we're looking okay. But I agree with you. We do have a pretty decent shot.
I have a good shot with Beecher, but I also have a good shot with Armitage because I'm up to 4 cards currently.
And I feel like there's a world where you, in upkeep, go up to 8, and then on your turn you darn. Yeah, maybe you have to discard a... well, whatever. We figure that out when we get there. But maybe you draw cards on your turn and then test.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go to 5 skill value on upkeep, so...
Pretty nice. Okay, this brings us to the end of investigation. Nomhare. Yes, I was about to ask.
Should we do upkeep? No, we shouldn't do upkeep because both our tokens are flipped and all that. But you do need to do not yourself.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I do need to test not yourself. How much do I care about this? I think it's fine. I'm just gonna test 3 to 3. Yeah, perfect. Well, fine. Okay. Right. Thank you. Yes.
But yeah, I think that this is a good save
I agree.
point.
We'll remember
Because we are not flipped, there's no enemies, so we know that we are at upkeep.
Exactly. Yeah, that's perfect. We'll know. Yeah, exactly. We're all flipped, so we know that's where we're supposed to be. I've changed the phase token to upkeep to try to remind us as well. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed, not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, part 2 of the most devastating, destructive night on the town that Arkham has, well, probably not ever, but has known for now. And thankfully, nights on the town are not usually attended alone. Today, I am joined by a special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
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 How the heck is it going, Nomhare?
It's going.
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody who attended or viewed Punchy last night, but you know, we won some sabak, and that's what Punchy is now. Punchy is a gambler now.
Now?
Right. Sorry. Should have said. Yeah. Good point.
Currently.
Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but nothing special really to tell.
Mm-hmm. Just looking forward
So-
to diving back into some Arkham. I
Yeah,
personally-
dying back.
dying back into. Very good. Hello, Mistrich. Welcome to Doomed. I also received some snow last night, and I had every intention of shoveling, and I will not be. And that's not good. But it's okay. I wish you all the best. Take it slow, and bend your knees and all that. I don't know. You know how to shovel snow. Perhaps you can keep us on podcast version, audio version only, whilst we describe all of our actions here in Main Square of Arkham, Massachusetts. As always, on Doomed, we will be doing a little story so far to figure out how our doctor and our... Hang on, what's your subtitle? Manifold? The doctor and the...
Yeah.
Yeah. The manifold anomaly got here to where they are now. Then we'll do a little sum up of what's on the board, where we're at in terms of the complexity of the scenario. This is scenario 2 of fan campaign Call of the Plague Bearer. The scenario is called Night on the Town. And then we'll just dive back in. I will try to remember which of my weaknesses I've seen. So, I know how appropriately nervous to be when I draw a card. And we'll review what we got to do. Story so far, what we got to do, and build some narrative out as we go.
Yeah.
Any admin? Nomhare? I feel like normally these talks can sometimes go on a long time because we talk language or cards or whatever, but not today. Oh, that's a good one. Thank you.
Always a good one.
It's always a good one. As always, yeah. A note that Eldritch Horror and Arkham Horror, the card game, more specifically, while it is quite pulpy, there tends to be an emphasis on scary monsters and body horror and themes of death or self-mutilation or whatever. So obviously just be aware of that. Be aware that you should keep yourself safe and remove yourself from the stream if you don't want to see something.
Yeah, basically Arkham has a content warning on everything.
Correct. It has a content warning on the box, directly on the box. I'm still quite looking forward to in I think it's March or April. I'm gonna have to try to get a copy myself. The new core set drops, which I've been kind of following with interest. A lot of the same cards, a lot of new cards, old investigators repackaged with simpler abilities, and a new investigator that I'm excited to try. And I want to try to stream with actual cards, the way that the way that was intended by Cthulhu itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't have extra side cards or anything.
Nothing. No fancy oh, I just press a button and it shuffles my deck. No, you do that by hand.
Yeah.
Good times.
Like Cthulhu meant you to do.
And that is still coming up. Of course, we have much more content before then, and probably even after then too.
Yeah, let's see. We have today Night on the Town, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more scenarios, which I'm just gonna guess are gonna take 2 Saturdays each, which is about 3 months of this campaign.
And then, of course, one beautiful day in April, I'm gonna be Nomhare, I have nothing going on today at all. Let's start at 8 a.m. my time and stream for 8 hours, and we'll still only get through one scenario.
Yeah, half
It'll
of
be
it.
great. God damn it. If you are in the chat, as always, let me know if volume and audio balance is good, and otherwise I think we should just dive into a story so far. What I find intriguing about this campaign, as of this point, is like some of the official Arkham campaigns, we're dropped in media res, pretty much. There's very little kind of preface to what's happening, and the story that we've learned of and sort of experienced so far was experienced really during the scenarios rather than between them. It's only scenario 2, but it's painted quite a picture so far. What do I want to say? Okay. I am playing Vincent Lee, the Doctor. Vincent Lee, the Doctor, has been trying to investigate the mysterious... Oh, fuck. Sorry, Nomhare. The light...
Mysterious O-fucks.
The mysterious O-fucks. Fuck, that's bright. I have a light here, obviously, for streaming. And every so often, the ghosts just turn it up. All right, hang on.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just gonna...
At least they don't turn it off, so...
Yeah, actually, I would say it'd be a lot scarier if I was streaming something spooky and the lights just all went off. Oh.
On a little side tangent, what would you find... I'm gonna ruin your sleep forever with this, by the way, or anyone watching or listening. Imagine that you go to sleep and suddenly the light turns on. Scary, right?
Yeah, very scary, I agree.
But then next night you go to sleep with the light on and it turns off. Which is scarier?
That's a good question. I guess it's got to be the second, right? Because they both imply that something is messing with your lights, which is fine.
Yeah.
It would be scary to have the lights come on and then look and see nothing, right? That would be scary. But to have, for me, to have my mind plunged, like to have my world plunged into darkness and also know that something did that, I'd be like, guess I'm dead.
Yeah. For me, it would be the lights turning on, because if the lights turn off, my mind can always go to like, oh, the light bulb burned out or stuff like that. But if the light turned on, there's no logical explanation for that one.
That could be anything, truly, which is definitely scary. It reminds me of those kind of like urban legends that, well, there's like a subset of scary urban legends where the twist is the thing that you've thought has been pretty innocent throughout the story is sort of recontextualized to be a lot spookier, right? The man's dog who like licks his hand from beneath the bed as a, oh, my dog's making me feel like my dog's giving me the confidence to go explore the basement. And then when he opens the door to the basement, he discovers that his dog is down there. So then what was licking his hand, like that sort of thing. It's the idea of lights coming on in the middle of the night. You're right. You can't there's no way to contextualize that in a way that isn't terrifying. I do agree.
Oh, anyway, if you're someone who likes to sleep with the light on to avoid any monsters, good luck sleeping.
Good luck and have fun. I will attempt to forget all about that for now, although I'm sure I'll remember later. Oh, I got announcement ambushed. Thank you. Flower of August. Much appreciated. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. We're just doing a little story so far. Atekalili to you, too. I am joined today by special guest star and spooky storyteller, Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello.
Scoopy.
Scoop. Damn it. I meant to say Scoopy as well, and I said Spooky instead.
Spoopy poo.
Spooky poopy. So we're just doing a little story so far, of course, and then we're going to dive back into part 2 of scenario 2 of Call of the Plague Bearer. The scenario is called Night on the Town. Okay. Briefly here. As briefly as I can. Vincent Lee, the Doctor, is investigating Arkham because he's been, as a surgeon, or as a doctor, I should say, and a surgeon at this time, he's been having more and more people brought to him with wounds that sort of bear the marks of like wild animal attacks, but it can't possibly be coincidence. There must be something stalking the town. To tie into this, he had an incident recently with a meteorite from outer space, which I will leave to the side for now. Vincent was attacked and injured and rolled into surgery. When he awoke, he was in a morgue. Not the morgue of St. Mary's Hospital where he works, no. a morgue in some sort of military institution underground. He fought his way out through laboratories and libraries filled with strange green fog. He fought his way past, or to anyway, a series of government agents who were trying to keep everybody inside. Passed out, was attacked, passed out, woke up in Hibbs Roadhouse. Mr. Hibbs is a big burly guy who runs a roadhouse in Arkham. Basically, from there, I'll get into this momentarily, Vincent has been trying to persuade and also big up, I guess, the residents of Arkham to sort of take control of their regions of the city, to defend them from the rising tide of what seem to be sort of strange monstrosities. Whatever this strange miasma fog thing is that's rolling through town, it is changing people into monsters. So far this scenario, Vincent managed to convince Hibbs to defend his roadhouse, which he was probably going to do anyway. Exactly, Flower. And he also went down to the docks where he convinced a certain Abner Weems to also defend the docks along with some big, strong, burly dock workers. We have, if I'm not mistaken, 2 victory points in the victory display. I think that's it for now.
5 in Doom, and there's only 1 act.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I spoke a lot, Nomhare, but that's essentially the story so far for Vincent. What about Suzi? And then we'll take a look at the board state and see where we're at.
Yeah, as we talked last episode and the episode before that, I think Suzi is a tip of the old Eldritch Horror or something that was left behind after something happened. Doctor took her in and she grew up, and through some eldritch or mental stuff, everyone treats her like a normal person. And she's just following the doctor along now that she's an adult, so to speak.
So to speak, yeah.
And he's just trying to find out what her meaning is in the grand scheme, but mostly just eating and learning.
I feel like, yeah, what we saw of her in scenario 1 was a lot of consuming like religious texts and sort of like incorporating faith into how she was experiencing the world, and a bit less of that this time around so far.
Yeah, faith is a strong word. It's more like human history through a lens.
I see what you mean. Yeah. One could say the history of humanity is our relationship to the things that are larger than us. But I mean, Suzi is not human, so maybe it doesn't matter.
Suzi possibly also consumes, not by reading, spiritual stuff to find out what's bigger than her. Like something is bigger than humans.
Yeah, there you go. And what's bigger than her? That's fair. So far, this scenario, I know that Vincent's been kind of focused on the like defending of various locations. What has Suzi been up to?
Basically eating miasma and going around town looking at what's where.
Nice. Going where the smog takes her.
Yeah. Basically eating all these echoing miasmas or eating, getting rid of. Probably eating.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can say that. That's fine. Yeah, 100%.
And trying to keep the town under control until the doctor can do his thing, like she usually does.
Right.
She's a ace bringer,
so to speak. Yeah. Now I see that shiny blade there, and I wonder about the but that's it.
Yeah, that's interesting that I only have the shiny blade, and that's it.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know why. I was kind of giggling when I looked over and I saw that you're. I guess just because it's so different from my board state, but your board state currently is katana.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's a lady?
I am katana.
Katana.
It possibly because of the regurgitation and eating stuff and all that.
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. You are currently controlled. We were just about to go into upkeep, which is why we left all of our tokens flipped, which is good.
And there's no resign option. I was thinking on the break we had that if I get the I'm out of here, that would be great for the last turn, but there is no resign option this time. So.
I see one on the act.
Oh right, but what are survivors?
Great question. When we successfully defended the locations, we placed resources on the 2 locations as survivors. So
right, yeah.
Tokens.
So basically, I don't have to be at a resign location to resign.
Because I believe I'm out of here's text is, if there's a card with the word resign on it, you just do.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Although, I mean, well, the doctor doesn't know where Suzi is, so in a way, she could just kind of disappear.
Yeah, like she did at the tunnels, and like she's been doing all her life.
All her life.
Where did Suzi? Never mind.
Oh well. So that's essentially, well, that is our story so far, and as mentioned, we've played 4 or 5 rounds, I guess 5 or 6 rounds so far, so our board states are somewhat developed, but we're not too injured, which is honestly a miracle.
No. And as the late great singer-songwriter from Finland once said, even if truthfully not much of that knowledge has been retained in my cabbage, meaning head.
Okay, good, thank you.
With tissue until the very end and chest out past the finish line.
Okay, this is good. This is good advice, I would say. Man, I should start referring
it's
to my
basically like, even if you're a dumbass, just read through it and be proud of what you're doing.
Yeah, just keep moving forward. I like that.
Fail forward. And
all
it's quite fitting because there's 2 dumbasses trying to save the town.
And I'm just
not the characters.
Right, wait. I'm just saluting I'm saluting the dumbasses for their future endeavors. Importantly. We will quickly reread our agenda, our act, our scenario card, and then we'll just kind of dive around Arkham and just see what the board state looks like to remind ourselves, me more specifically, of what the hell is going on. Okay. Yes, as a reminder, here we go. Agenda 1A, Spreading Uncertainty. The strange miasma has descended upon Arkham, and with it a terrible fear. People rush through the streets in a panic, and stray screams pierce the fog. So, first of all, we're at 5 out of 8 Doom. We're just about to do upkeep, so we're about to hit this forced effect at the end of the round. At the end of the round, for each location, so 2 things basically every round we have to check. 1, if there are no tokens on that location, so if there are no survivors, clues, or horror, I guess, because that indicates a ruined location. We have to reveal it, and then the human story asset gets flipped. So, which we've done once already because we had to at the beginning of the scenario.
Nice.
And it was the Arkham advertiser guy got absolutely messed up.
Yeah, was it no, we've done it 3 times.
Yeah, this was at the beginning of the scenario, this guy.
Yeah.
And then these 2 are ones we solved, quote unquote. There is another... sorry.
6 on the board.
Mm-hmm.
30% done.
Hooray! There is another tick under the forced effect here. So again, at the end of the round, we're checking for locations that have no clues, survivors, or horror on them. And we're also checking for copies of Spreading Miasma, which is a treachery we've seen an awful lot of this scenario already. Clues get moved from the location to the Spreading Miasma. There are ways of getting the clues back. There are ways of discarding the Spreading Miasma, but slowly over time, the fog will take over the town. So we are almost at the end of the round. We're going to upkeep first, and then we'll be at 6 out of 8 Doom. Act 1A, Community Service. The city is at a tipping point. Urged on by Hibbs, you resolve to help as many of the city's institutions and citizens as you can. Again, the few things here, which they're all coming back to me as I read them. We have a reaction. So when an investigator initiates a defend test at your location, you can place clues down, you can drop your clues to reduce the difficulty of that test. Which is good, because as we've seen, a lot of the tests for defend are not skills. They are static values that are quite hard to match. There's an action here if you're at a location with survivors, or if you're out of here, you can resign. And the objective is defend as many locations as you can at the end of the round. If each location has ruins or survivors, advance. So it strikes me like that's the plan, right? The plan is to hopefully rescue all the locations, and if we have to let one fall to ruin or a couple or whatever, maybe we do that instead. Our Chaos Bag has a couple of skulls, which are currently -2, the number of locations with survivors. We have a cultist, I think. Yeah, -4, but if you succeed, draw a card and gain a resource. Quite nice. And we have a couple tablets, which are -3, and if you fail, draw the topmost Miasma Treachery from the discard pile, which is hard, because often those Miasma Treacheries are the ones that then go back on locations and require us to do shit. Whew. Okay. As mentioned, we've got Hibbs Roadhouse has been successfully defended. The River Docks has also been successfully defended. There is a cackling miasma at the River Docks, which will still take clues.
Yeah.
But that's okay, probably. Although, I mean, clues are good in this scenario, but... So those are those. I'm going to go, I guess, counterclockwise around the board here. The Bank of Arkham currently has 1 clue left on it. A little dangerous here, almost out of clues. The Vice President of the First National Bank of Arkham has a defend test on him. You test the number of dollars in your bank versus 14? 12. Sorry, I can't do math. Difficulty 12. So maybe we'll want to get a few clues and drop a few clues for that. Maybe.
Yeah, because we can't even take the last clue from the location.
Exactly. Unless we're prepared to put more clues down almost immediately, but... Ugh. So there's that. There's a ruined Arkham Advertiser. To the north of that is the General Store, which also only has 1 clue left on it. Yeah, what exactly, Flower? Not like a cool theater nerd like me. Ay. Nomhare, would you describe yourself as a cool gaming nerd, or a cool metal nerd, or something else in between?
I guess I'd have to go with gaming nerd because, well, I play games and I make games, so...
It's pretty nerdy.
Yeah.
In a good way, obviously. I'm laughing because Yeah. Continuing on, the General Store here has a loving couple. Oh, it's the Schaffners! I freaked out about this last time, too. Their catalog of stuff is what Vincent was using earlier to fund some of his tools. The loving couple have a defend action on them. You test the number of assets you control versus a difficulty of 6, which, just looking at the board here, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assets down. It's pretty good. It's not bad, actually.
Is there a second backpack on your...
There is... Oh, this is... I don't know if there's a better way for me to organize this, but this is what's in my backpack.
Oh, right. So this backpack is in there.
The other way around, I think. This one is in there.
Oh, right.
I don't know.
Right.
I'm not really sure how best to organize it for sensicalness.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, 5. Yeah, you're right. 6, 7.
6.
Holy shnikes. I might be able to just do this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Clues are good. We will continue on up to... yes. 6, 7. They said the thing. All right, everybody. We've got... to the north, Suzi is at the old magic shop with an echoing miasma. God damn it, Mr. Rich. With an echoing miasma. This is the one that causes you to lose resources for each clue on it when your turn starts. Miriam Beecher, the sorceress, is also here with her sick-ass glasses. She has a defend test on it, which is the cost of the highest cost non-ally asset you control versus a difficulty of 5. So not bad. I feel like... Yeah, I think we've had some attempts here, 4v5.
Yeah, I think 2 clues is the minimum that you need for it to get into the alpha bag.
I think so too. Yeah, so that might be worth looking at as well. And then finally, to the west, the Orn Library, the Repository of Knowledge, which has a reaction on it to do with cards. There's some hissing miasma here, which discards cards from your hand, annoyingly. And Henry Armitage is here. He wants to defend by testing the number of cards in your hand versus a difficulty of 8, which is probably going to require some clues as well.
Yeah, and we can still get clues from the locations that are defended, so...
Yes, I think that is probably going to be my priority. Oh, I also have... So yeah, Vincent has a bunch of assets down as a doctor. He's also not himself, which causes me to lose a resource every time I move. But there's a willpower test on it that I have been failing consistently. Good times. Okay. Whew. I'm done yapping, I think. Is there anything... We've got a werewolf here facing off against Sirloin, which feels appropriate for Arkham. Nomhare. Is there anything else that I've missed that we need to discuss? That you can think of, I should say. Huh? All right. Well, I'll let you consider then.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. All right. Vincent, down at the docks, having just convinced one of the dock workers to take command and lead the others in defending the docks. Suzi up at the magic shop, speaking with Miriam about a slick-ass magic sword. I'm actually not sure if it's magic, but it probably contains the souls of the damned or something.
Yeah, like all the usual katanas in any media.
Very true. Which means we are just about to hit the upkeep button and then do the end of the round and then start Mythos. So I think we're there. Let's do upkeep. Let's get
doomed.
Yay. Oh, I knew
Okay.
some bullshit would happen here. Oh, hey, me too. I also drew a weakness.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
What a good start. What do I want to throw away?
I'll say in the meantime, as Vincent starts to turn away from the docks, he hears the scrabbling and crunching of bones as the creature that he kind of pushed back into the water seems to be feasting upon a man crying for help. He rushes over and drives the creature away, but the man is very injured. This is wounded bystander, which is also an asset, hilariously.
Oh, that helped.
Holy shit, I'm just gonna keep it around. God,
Yeah, you can just grab a clue, go to the bank, drop a clue, go to the loving couple, and get that done with 8.
Honestly. It's hilarious. All right.
And there's a Silver Twilight Acolyte. We've seen her, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to assume.
No, but it's our story. You can make that choice. Oh God.
Yeah, Twilight Lodge Acolyte. I'm assuming Twilight Lodge. Those assholes. Trying to get Suzi to fulfill her prophecy or something and devour the world or some such.
God. And track her
Yeah.
down to the magic shop, as makes sense.
Wait, that's the acolyte? No, there were no enemies. Enemy comes before upkeep.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're safe for now. For now. However, it is also the end of the round, which means we have a couple things we need to do. There are no locations that have no clues or anything on them, so we just need to move a clue to each spreading miasma as attached to locations. Thank you. Oh, the magic shop! Look out!
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, hey, if things happen, you know? But then we come back around. We're at Mythos, which means we go to 6 out of 8 Doom. Now that we each have a complication. What else will the docks hold other than, I guess, maybe that enemy that was just attacking this man? Ah, man, another spreading miasma. Attached to the furthest location with clues. And no spreading miasmas attached. Furthest without a miasma is got to be the general store. Annoyingly.
Ooh, you need to get there now.
I sure do. I sure do. Oh. Okay.
Want to clear the miasma.
Yeah.
Or I clear the miasma, go down and clear the miasma, but then we have an acolyte issue, so I don't have.
I think I can try. It's not great, but it is something, you know.
Yeah. And at the magic shop, what did the acolyte bring? A gift? Maybe?
Some sort of positive, right? Oh.
A hunting shadow. Curse, a peril, a revelation. You must either choose one. Okay, I don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. Easy. Yeah, just discard it. That's fine. Curse,
Send
a
one
peril.
clue or take. Send one clue or take 2 damage.
So funny. I don't know why that was so funny. A curse, a peril, a revelation.
I don't have clues, so I would
Well.
be taking 2 damage.
Is there anything you can do about that?
There is, but also I'll be losing 3 resources.
That is true. When your turn begins.
Do I need resources? Yeah, I don't want that.
Okay, nice. Deny the existence of the damage that you would have taken.
Or
from
do
this.
I?
Oh?
I have another option, but that takes time. Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay.
Hunting shadows don't bother me.
Nah.
So before your turn starts,
Mm-hmm.
can I exhaust katana and fight?
Yeah, free trigger? Yeah, I think... Oh, God, we've talked about this before. Yes, a free trigger ability can be used during any player window, and there's one after we each draw an encounter card.
So, before either one of us does anything, I could exhaust the katana, but then again, that means I can't use it to fight.
You won't. Well, you wouldn't be able to exhaust it for the +2 damage. The top of you can still use it, but you can't.
You can still use the fight action even if the item is exhausted.
Yes, because it does not. It doesn't call for it to be exhausted. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Huh.
Thumbs up, Flower.
Well, I'll just wait and see.
Well, I like... Oh, okay, hang on. When my turn begins, I must take a damage for each clue on Cackling Miasma, which I will do. Although, unfortunately, the damage has to go on our good friend the wounded bystander, because if it's non-direct. Oh, but then I'll just heal it with the bandages. So take a damage, heal a damage. That's fine. Just keep him alive as long. Keep him alive until I can drop him off at the Schaffner's. For now. I do think it's gonna be. Yeah, move test.
Clear.
I think that's the play. And then I'm there. And then maybe next turn maybe I'll get the chance to like pick up a clue and take the test or something. We'll see. But I think
You
it's gonna
don't even need the clue with all
so
those.
many assets. It's true. Yeah, I think it's gonna be move test. So I have to lose $2 because I'm not myself, which is sad, but all right. And this is an intellect test, so I think as Vincent is rushing across town with this man whose legs have been like, bitten and crunched by some sort of monster from the river. As he tries to drag the man to safety, he can't make it back to St. Mary's, but he does find the Schaffner's store, which he knows would have a supply of like painkillers and disinfectant and so on. So I'll run in, but there is some miasma spreading throughout the store. Let's see if we can dispel it. Test Intellect 3. If you succeed, discard the thing or take control of a clue. I have 4 Intellect, 5, 6, 7, because I'm on the mend. Hell yeah, let's do it. 7. And this is going to be my whole turn. All right. Success.
Yay.
Done. It's gone, which means, thankfully, we are at least safe here. But I didn't do anything else this turn. Sorry about it.
Yeah, and the shop also has only 1, so.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy.
Yep.
Choices coming up.
Well, that's, I mean,
But,
yeah, actions.
yeah. I could risk 1 katana hit and try and kill it in 1.
Yeah.
Or I evade and do stuff.
It's true, too. Good point. Yeah, what are... Yeah, it's a good point.
Because they will only ready. So they won't attack me in the enemy phase.
And this is a combat test, which you're pretty good at right now. Well, I was going to say, Susie's always good at everything when she's consumed enough materials.
Yeah. Because if I succeeded at 4 against 5 in one go, this location wouldn't matter anymore. But that's not happening.
Yeah, that is a long shot. It's not 0, obviously. It's not a 0-sum game, right? There are tokens in the bag that pass you, but not many. So that's a gamble.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
But I lose 3 resources anyway to the
nice.
miasma.
No, not the miasma.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna evade the acolyte for now. It's gonna be a 5 against 3 test. Which is kind of fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 up is pretty good, I would say.
Yep. 5 to 3. I don't really want to throw that away.
Oh, I had a test I had to take at the end of my turn too, but you're in the middle of this, I'm sorry. Clearing Hearthroads.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 to 3. Let's just go for it. Sounds good.
We do like Susie. Hey!
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, Graspy Loot. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
Whose Susie is currently under attack from some echoing miasma and a Silver Twilight Acolyte. Very briefly, we have managed to successfully defend 2 of the 6 locations in the game, which is good, and we still have plenty of time to try to defend the others. We're under some pressure because the miasma is stealing all of our clues, but we're doing okay. Well evaded. Sorry, Nomhare.
You just had to double jinx the whole thing.
I always do.
Plenty of time. We are doing good.
I always do.
But yeah, second action, I'm going to fight the fog.
As you
Basically
do.
test the miasma.
Okay.
Just wafting it up away from the door of the magic shop. So that's another 5 against 3. Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
another
that's
skull.
fine.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a clue
Okay.
from it, and then I'm gonna drop the clue as I try the pitcher. Sorry.
All right. Miriam
I'm gonna try the
Beecher.
test at 5 to 5.
Yeah, so you've reduced the difficulty by 1, so you're evens with
So
the
4 to 4.
Yeah, no, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try it 4 to 4, and I think I'm gonna, since it's 4 to 4, I'm gonna pull the 4th elder sign. If that's fine with you.
I'm fine with it. I'll even take a tentacle. Okay. Damn.
Fine.
So apparently we're only pulling skulls now. That's okay.
Yeah, or at least Suzi is, but
Right,
that's
sure.
extra
skulls.
time has been gotten.
Excellent. This is good news indeed.
And I think I'll just keep doing this. Evade, take a clue, try the test.
If I can succeed, if I can kind of lock something down and not get too bogged down by other stuff, I can come in and try to help with some parts. I don't know what.
Oh yeah, because if you have clues, then you can drop them as well. But also, the repository of knowledge is gonna get eaten.
Yeah, that is scary. We don't want to lose. We don't want to lose anything if we can help it, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, so that brings us to the end of the investigation phase. I forgot to test. I still forgot to test willpower for my not myself. I am 3 to 3. There's nothing I can do
Accurate
here.
flower.
Dr. Hermitage. It's a -3, but not a tablet. I don't succeed. It's okay. I'm still not myself, but it is what it is. the
Well,
miasma's
who
getting
would
close.
be after waking up in the morgue of a military base and then ending up in a zombie apocalypse?
I'm starting to think maybe Vincent isn't all human anymore, but we don't know that yet. We're just discovering the story as we go.
Yeah, quite possible also.
Herm arm. Yeah. Oh, my Herm hurts. So, yeah, no ready enemies, which means we can move to upkeep, in which things do indeed ready.
Upkeep.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's fine. I am probably going to commit this. If I know me. Okay. And I will also just say, in the meantime, Nomhare, at the end of the round, we have to, again, miasmas pull clues, which they will do.
Popping the mouse mask
Scary.
into my nom, and I am now uncontrolled.
Oh no! Uncontrolled hunger! It's always scary.
It is, yeah, it's kind of a good thing also.
Because you want to just start devouring enemies and stuff? Is that what you mean?
Basically, I have to devour cards from under Suzi because I don't want to eat the katana because it's the only thing.
Well, it's sharp too, right? You probably don't want to eat it for that reason.
Yeah.
I've moved all the clues, so I believe that means we are back around to 7 out of 8 Doom. This is going to be an important round before we advance the agenda. Whatever happens, happens. Vincent's managed to drag this wounded bystander into the Schaffner's shop. But following him in is another monstrosity. Probably the thing that started eating this guy's legs, who's come back to finish the job. This is a gaseous ghoul. After it engages or attacks me, I have to move a clue to it, but I don't have any clues. And then when you defeat it, I take control of all of its clues. That really slows me down, unfortunately, but I think it's okay.
It's quite small still.
It is a bit of a little nothing, but it's now in the shop. The Schaffners scream and scrabble away from the monster. It's me.
Okay, let's see what else we got. Ancient evils in the mists, I guess.
The worst time.
That's it.
Ancient evils. No.
Let's advance now, I think.
Okay. All right. Well, we were gonna have a big round, but let's instead. I mean, I guess this makes sense, right? The evils are starting to, invade essentially. So it places a doom on the agenda, which causes the agenda to advance.
Yeah. Basically, it's gonna say that move one clue to all the miasma and everything gets.
Yeah, it probably would. Oh.
Or not.
Oh. Okay. It screams from every rotting mouth, but only the miasma escapes its accursed lungs. This is the hateful pustule, plague-born. Plague-born. It's a cute little pun here. So it's born of the plague, but it also bears the plague upon it. This is an infected elite monster that spawns at the general store, because of course it does. Which is where I am. It is massive, but also a hunter. So if I were to leave its location, it's not in my threat area, so it wouldn't come with me. Let's have a look at this guy. This is a massive hunter enemy with 8 health, 3 fight, 8 health, 4 evade, which is a bit of a beefer. 2 damage and 2 horror. Forced after hateful pustule takes 2 or more damage from a single source, return a clue from the nearest location without a resource or horror on it to the token bank. So it much like a miasma, I guess, it steals clues. So it takes a clue from the nearest location without a resource or horror on it. So the general store currently has 1 clue on it. It would return that clue to the token bank.
Yeah.
Not
But
ideal.
luckily, if there are no tokens, happens after.
That is true.
Before the stuff. So even if a location is empty, there's still a tiny sliver of time.
It's true. I will read Agenda 2A, Spreading Corruption. As you do your best to save the city, a horrible thing meanders out of the strange mist, spreading more and more corruption from each squelching growth. It's got the same 2 forced effects on it, and 8 doom again, which is a lot of time. I mean, except a little less now.
Here's an interesting thing. Is defend a attack of opportunity action?
That is a good question. I'm gonna look here. Some cards have defend. When you defend, you test the value. It is used regardless of the presence of other. You cannot commit cards to it or use player cards' effects. It doesn't say, which I would assume means no, because normally it's fight, evade, resign, and parlay are the non-attack of opportunity ones. So I'm going to say no, even though that's really sad.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm also going to Oh, no, we don't need to draw encounter cards. We just drew encounter cards. That's why. Okay,
Yeah.
That's why this has all happened.
Yeah, it's our turn.
It's a massive, horrible, beastly thing in here all of a sudden.
Yeah, I could give you room to clear out the loving couple. And then next turn get back to the curiosity shop and get this spreading miasma under control.
Yeah.
Just the shop doesn't destroy next turn, I don't think.
Yes, sorry, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, the order is we check to see if there's tokens, and then we take the clues from spreading miasma. So you're right. Once they're empty, then they're at risk. But not until then.
Yeah. Then I could start, because I think I can create some space here.
I am scared, so that would be good.
It's gonna take my whole turn, though.
I mean, yeah. So I guess we could talk about what's important here, right? It's important to defend locations. I would rather not die. Oh no, it's all good, Flower. It has the same forced effects on it, and it's 8 doom. There was some flavor that a thing is meandering out of the mist with squelching growths.
Also,
Yes.
if the general story is clear, you can leave, and the spreading uncertainty does nothing.
It does hunt, and it does.
Right.
You know, like, and I think the forced effect on it, I think, is actually quite clever, in that it is the more
if it takes damage.
Yeah, if it takes a lot of damage all at once, it disincentivizes you from hitting it really hard.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. Actually, I might create a lot of space. I think I can hit the ghoul with the fast action and deal 2 damage though.
I think the big thing for me is the pustule, the big elite enemy, is very scary and does a lot of damage, and isn't.
I was thinking that I'm gonna come in and evade it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's like. Do I just take 1 damage, or do I evade first?
After Silver Twilight Acolyte attacks, place a doom on the current.
Right.
It's a bit
yeah.
scary as well. We really got in deep here all of a sudden.
Let's just do what we do. Evade 6 to 3.
Go, Suzi. -3.
Oh, -3. Cool.
Okay.
So that's evaded.
Excellently done.
You can talk with the Miriam there for a moment.
Maybe the Silver Twilight Acolyte's confused about which one is Suzi. Briefly.
Oh.
Huh.
Hello, Doctor. Oh, that's a big one.
She's wielding a bone saw and trying to, stave off the attack. There's a man screaming on the ground, his legs crushed. Help!
Yeah, let's see if Suzi can capture its attention and drive it into the warehouse of the store or something. Like, over here! Hello! I have snacks!
I have snacks. I could give you a little boost on this test.
Well, currently I'm 6 to 4, which means that if you boost by 1, it's -3 goes out, and that's only the cultist left.
Mm-hmm.
And am I ever gonna?
I have snacks. Also, I am a snack. Correct. I would say yes, Flower. That would be my answer there.
Just thinking. Yeah, if you can add a point, that would probably help us.
Yeah, I will in fact even add 2, just because I don't see myself using the Grizzly Totem this turn otherwise. So it's a wild plus another wild.
So that clears out everything except Le Tentacles.
Oh, ooh! Let's give you that.
Because
contest,
it's
shall we?
8 against 4.
Okay.
Cool.
Yay, Suzi.
Cool. So that's evaded.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just running in, then running straight through the shop into the back room of the shop. Like, over here, hello.
Over here.
And at the end of my turn, I have to eat something, and I'm not eating the katana.
Would you like to use the katana before the end of your turn? is my other question, just because I know it has come up
Oh.
before.
Right, I could hit the ghost's ghoul.
Yeah, or
It's
the
only
pustule
one
too, like
damage.
either my guy or the big guy, potentially for a
Oh,
point
right,
of damage,
right.
which is not nothing.
And yeah, because I could do technically 4 damage to it each turn.
Mm-hmm. If well, no, if it works out, yeah, absolutely.
But what are you gonna do with the...
I'm gonna swing the bone
Oh,
saw at it.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
1
try
damage
to
to
swing the
do
bone
2
saw at it.
damage. Yeah. So you can kill it in 1. So
Well,
let's
ideally.
let's hit the big thing like a puzzle in the storage room of the shop.
I have snacks. You're the snack. Ha ha! Trying to like chop off its growths, I guess.
Yeah, that's 6 against 3, I guess.
Not so bad.
Yeah.
Yep, you're
I
using your
think I'll
agility, which
use
is-
agility for this.
Sure. Yeah, I agree,
Yep.
Flower. I 100% agree. Hooray!
That's un damage.
Oh, I should have said, does it have victory? Yes, victory 2! In fact, perhaps it is worth it for us to try to defeat this
Yeah.
guy.
Yes, it might be worth more than the bank and Armitage together.
Yeah, that's it. So far, we've seen the defending seems to give us a victory point. So
Yeah.
you're not wrong there. Maybe we just hole up in the shop. Meanwhile, Vincent, Susie's basically come through and attracted this horrible fungal growth thing into the back of the store. Thank goodness. Great question, Flower. It says return a clue from the nearest location without a resource or horror on it. So there isn't a choice unless, I mean, there are options sometimes. Like right now there are none, but the map is small enough that most locations are 1 away. So there's a possible, yeah. However, I'm going to start by trying to defeat this gaseous ghoul. Alex is a cat. Hello. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. I am joined today by special guest star, Nomhare,
No.
whose katana-wielding abomination? Sorry, anomaly, not abomination. Anomaly is slicing up a demon as we speak. Sorry, a fungal growth. Okay, I'm gonna fight. I'm very nervous, but it's okay. We're gonna fight with the bone saw. You get +2 combat for this attack. Let's do it. It's 5-3. I knew it. I knew that was gonna... Man, my luck in this game. It has retaliate. So I take a damage and a horror. The damage has to go on the bystander, but I will heal it. Gives me an on the mend. And the horror goes on me.
Yeah, now just kill it and then succeed at the defense test and
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
Gucci.
Yes, correct. So, well, that's the plan, I guess. So we're gonna fight again, but this time I will be on the mend to go 7-3. I don't love it. I'm not confident here about things generally, but there we go. Okay, this is a -3, but we were 4 up with the on the mend. So I must take a damage in order to deal +1 damage. So I must put a damage on the bystander, but it kills the ghoul.
Wait. Yeah, we talked about it. Is eating the bystander defeated?
That is a good question. I don't think so. The big thing is it cannot leave play while it has damage. Oh, brackets unless it is defeated. And I feel like that feels like...
Oh,
That's a bit
right.
tough, yeah. It's funny, like the Susie's FAQ is like, oh, there are certain weaknesses that are allowed to leave play through other means, and you're like, man, name one. Like, what are you talking? Like, name one thing that Susie can do to eat weaknesses. Alex's cat is a bit off today because of work over the week. Alex, 1, I feel you. I empathize. I also had a very busy week, and I
Good.
have another coming up. It's mostly good stuff. I'm hoping the work has been okay, and that you, get a chance to rest and recover. Okay.
Oh, right. I had to eat something.
Yes, at the end of your turn, a non-story card beneath Ravenous or Controlled. So you could eat one of my assets, but I suppose that would maybe defeat the point. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If I eat the mouse mask, then I'm 1-up on everything. It goes out of play.
Yeah.
Oh, right, but it goes into the pool anyway, so
Mm-hmm.
doesn't really matter. Let's just put bide your time there.
Okay. So that was at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now done.
Yes. So yes.
I'm gonna summon Elder Sign for you, so you succeed, and we
Oh.
can take a breath.
Thank you very much. That would be very nice. I just to be clear, the defend would be it's a number of assets I control versus a difficulty of 6. If I had clues, I could drop clues to reduce the difficulty, but I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Yeah, I can't count. That's right.
Yeah.
I could put another asset down, but then I'm at the end of my turn, and obviously that would kind of also perhaps defeat the purpose. God.
I think
1-up, though?
1-up is like a bit of a Hail Mary, but it's still almost half the bag.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I wait, what's next turn look like? I guess we're kind of things are slowly getting eaten away everywhere. Anyway.
Yeah, none of the locations will get destroyed yet. They will be completely out of clues.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. The general store won't be out of clues.
Correct. Gotta maintain that momentum. Yeah.
But you can't take the clue.
Exactly. That I will say, yeah. If I pick up this clue, then the general store will flip, and that defeats the purpose. If I put an asset down, I'll be slightly more prepared next turn to try. I'll be 2-up, but I don't know if I should just I shouldn't just be waiting around. I should be trying to do things. So
1-up.
I'm gonna try it. Last action, we're gonna try to defend a Hail Mary here. I think Vincent's pointing to the fact that a massive creature just stormed through their store. Guys, I know that you are purveyors of goods. You're not soldiers, but in times of war, people need to do what is necessary. I am concerned about it too, Flower. Here we go. A -2. Not a success, but not a tablet.
Kind of free, still. Nothing bad happened.
Correct. Nothing bad happened. I mean, lots of bad things have happened. Nothing bad has happened. Okay. This brings us to the end of the Oh, no, sorry. I still have to test not myself again, which I will do. I am at 3-3. It's another -2. I do not pass. I'm still not myself. Because of the enemies, you see.
Oh, right, and I lost all my resources when I started. At the magic shop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there are no ready enemies, because Suzi did such a great job distracting the monster, and Vincent cut the limbs off a creature and threw it out of the shop. We move to upkeep, and then it is the end of the round. Interesting. Okay, very interesting. Yes, at the end of the round, we check to see if there are locations with no tokens, and then we move clues onto the miasmas.
Yeah, I have to do thing.
Devour a card from your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Crystallizer of Dreams won't do anything this game because the icons don't really do anything.
Oh, that is on the defend tests. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, they would boost like other actions in terms of clues or fights or whatever. But I do agree with you. It's a little. Okay. Did we upkeep? We upkept. We moved all of our clues. We've got a Silver Twilight Acolyte who's realized that he's been tricked. We've got a massive hateful pustule, which is horrible. We go to 1 Doom. Yep, at least, yeah. After surviving the creatures in Dunwich, in the village of Dunwich, he's returned to the Orn Library, where he's going to be choked out by some horrible miasma. We go to 1 out of 8 Doom. We draw encounter cards. Man, where... I'm just looking at my hand here. Where are my allies? Where are my friends? Infectious outbursts. Uh-oh. Otherwise, remove 1 clue from each copy of Spreading Miasma from the game. This reduces the number of clues that are available to us to achieve later.
That's kind of fine.
Yeah, they're already pretty, like, you know, dangerous. So that is that. So clues continue to vanish. We're our chances of defending locations sort of steadily decrease here, but not zero.
Yeah.
Not zero.
Oh, hello. A grinning victim comes out shopping. Well, I lose an action.
Yeah.
But I should be able to take it out in 1.
All right, so we're back around to the investigation phase. There's no miasma where we are, so nothing happens when our turn begins. But we do have the beast has kind of rampaged back around from the storeroom, and we've got this grinning victim. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't have time for that, so... Can I start?
Yes.
Once again?
Why, yes.
Fast action. Let the blade do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
Exhaust the katana. And hit the grinning victim.
Yep.
That's 5 against 3, and... I don't want to keep that, but... Yeah, 5 against 3.
Okay.
It's gonna go over by 1, so... Take it.
All
It's
right.
a free action.
It is a fast
After
action,
all.
indeed. Yeah.
Yay! Bye-bye.
The creature, the person comes in. Vincent's ready to greet them, but they are not entirely human.
Yeah. Person comes in, person loses their head.
Ugh.
And Suzi just shoots her katana like... Anyway,
whatever you say.
I'm gonna run the spreading uncertainty around the block one more time.
Thank you. I would really appreciate that. Oh, yeah, that's what that action was. Yes, you're right, Flower. Thank you. It was a lost action from the creature.
Oh, right.
Creature lost your action. Yeah, but the katana was fast, so you still have 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw Ravenous Myconid into these, so it's 6 against 4 test. We need the space, really. Ooh, the story's gonna get hit. The story's gonna die if I do this.
And the Orn Library as well, for what it's worth.
If I move, I take 2 damage and do horror.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just get the magic shop and Urn Library were nice places to visit, but...
They were nice places to visit, he says.
Yeah, let's just do it. That's 6 against 4. And since we are pretty much in the end game, let's throw 7 against 4.
Great. Okay.
Ah.
Darn it.
Oh well.
That's a card. Yeah, that's a token.
That is a token. All right. Well, I still should try it. Like.
Mhm.
That's a 5 against 4. Ugh.
And if I had a fucking my plan for the person I was going to encounter here in Arkham has not come out, but it is what it is. Yes. So say again. Sorry.
Mm,
You were about to say actually, I think.
yeah, it's a 5 against 4, or nah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, 5 against 4. Let's try to evade.
Okay.
What happens, happens.
That is Arkham, baby. Perfect.
Oh,
Thank you. That is
well, thank you.
very fortunate.
That was very nice of you.
Yeah, you that's true, Flower. Yeah, we've got monsters and things that are going to be coming in. We've got to just deal with defend what we can, right? We managed to defend a couple of locations, hopefully another. All right.
Oh, actually, good news also, because when the old magic shop gets whacked, everything on it also leaves.
Although the Acolyte hunts, I believe, so it'll be here. It'll be with. I think that'll happen. I think, yeah, enemy and then upkeep, because it's a hunter.
Oh, right, it happens there. Yeah. Oh well.
Miriam, no.
Actually, that gives me an idea.
Does the idea? Does it?
If you can clear the loving couple, then we. Because we could also let the Twilight Acolyte hunt here. I could evade both of them and grab the clue and let the location get ruined. Then everything here would be discarded.
Hmm. Yeah, I wonder if the big elite enemy. Well, I don't know. I wonder if it will just disappear.
According to the these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Discard any attachment.
Yeah, and then move any investigators and enemies from the previous location to the new location.
Oh, right. It doesn't leave. Yeah, no
That's
matter.
true. Flower, we're hoping. Okay.
But yeah, that's me.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. I'd love to get a couple things down. Spend any number of resources, search the top X cards of your deck for an asset, and put it into play. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, and I'm gonna eat something.
Yes, of course. Enjoy eating, as Suzi has been devouring some trash to, like, maybe keep the pustule away. Yes? Sorry. Oh, you're doing your thing. Yes, you have to devour at the end of your turn. That's what you meant by eat.
Yes, currently that, so let's just devour, correct it up.
I'm going to start by using the action on the... just in the midst of while you're doing this, Nomhare. I'm going to start by using the action on the general store. Search the top X cards of your deck for an asset and put it into play, where X is twice the number of resources you spent. I have a feeling I know what is still in my deck, so I'm going to spend 2 resources and search the top 4 cards of my deck for an asset and put it into play. Oh, even better. Hang on, even better. Oh, that's not even better. Yes. And then shuffle, probably? Shuffle. Okay. I am thrilled to report coming through the door is none other than Arkham's newest police officer. Detective. It says detective. This is Girish Kadakia? I'm absolutely chuffed to report that we've got some backup coming in. I don't know how much he's going to help here, but we're going to try. Girish, I put it into play because of the because of the action on the general store. Okay. Girish says, so first of all, he may be assigned damage and or horror dealt to other investigators at your location. So he can soak. He also has a free trigger. During a skill test being performed by an investigator at your location, so me or you, I can exhaust Girish. They get +2 skill value. And then if that test is successful, I get to heal off of Girish. So not off of the performing investigator, but if he tanks a couple of hits, then if he helps someone, he feels better about himself. Okay, things are starting to come up here. I'm going to fast make him trusted. I'm gonna say that Girish is a well-trusted member of Arkham's police force that Vincent knows well and has worked alongside before. This gives him +1 health, +1 sanity. I know I'm kind of leaning into it, Nomhare, but it feels like the story here is that he's coming in to help defend the location.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily help me with the actual test. I have 2 actions.
Oh, it's an event, not an asset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 against 6.
Okay.
Go for it. Get the hell out.
Well, I have. Oh God.
No.
But I'm
Like
only
2 up.
But I could be 3. I feel like.
But then you would be here.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Why would that not be okay? I guess is my question.
Because you could move somewhere else to do something else, but also it's also fine.
Yeah. Well, I am certainly concerned about not succeeding. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to reduce my chances of succeeding by reducing the... No, hang on. How do I want to say this? Yes. Okay, first of all, music. First of all, music. There we go. All right. Second action. I'm going to spend my last resource to play painkillers. This is what we came here for in the first place. Which are, it says aspirin on the bottle, but, it's also the anti... what's that word? Like cleaner for wounds and stuff.
Antiseptic.
Antiseptic, that's the one. A little antiseptic as well for the wounded bystander. Now...
Is it?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
It says heal 1 damage. Oh, right, it's heal 1 damage, so you can heal it anywhere.
Off yourself. I think it has to be off myself.
Yeah, so if you heal yourself, you can't heal the wounded bystander.
Correct. Yeah, I'll have to wait until I get some other options in for that. But it is another asset. So now wish me luck. Now I'm 9-6. Defending.
Oh!
The loving.
I have a plan. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next turn.
Okay. Awesome. I'm hoping Girish can also assist us with the the need to deal with all of these things that are coming in. Okay, 9-6. Here we go. We're going to attempt to defend. Now with Girish, trusted member of the Arkham Police Force, Vincent is ready and willing to stand alongside the Schaffners. 9-6. Motherfucker. That's so frustrating. Okay. It's okay. That's life. If I had 2 kicks of the can, -2. Anyway. Alright, at the end of my turn, I must test willpower 3. I'm not at a miasma location, so I will just test 3 to 3. Nope. Oh, I could have... Yeah, I did forget. I forgot to use it. Shouldn't have gone so fast, because, of course... Now that we're at the end of the investigation phase, that is that. Okay. End of the investigation phase. Enemy phase. Hunter's Hunt.
Hey.
Silver Twilight
Doom on
Acolyte.
the agenda.
She's rather is here at the party. And there is a
1
party.
damage and Doom on the current agenda.
Oof. That's hard. Upkeep indeed. We ready our good friend, the Hateful Pustule. Okay.
I shall... No scrounging.
No scrounging. Okay. Then it is the end of the round. So, let's talk through this here. We will be moving a clue. Yeah, that will be moving that clue. And if there are no tokens on a location, reveal it if unrevealed, flip the human story asset, and resolve its story text. If you wanted to play that way, I suppose you could, Flower. I choose the Silver Twilight Acolyte. Then I'm going to take an attack of opportunity to... No, wait, why? All right, where do you want to start, my friend?
Your call.
All right. Well,
You're the lead investigator
I
after
suppose
all.
I suppose I am. I will say that we haven't really spoken much to Professor Henry Armitage, so let's have a look here. Though the Orne may be a fortress, Henry Armitage alone is not enough to ready the defenses. The library's walls are breached, then the forbidden section, and finally, Armitage's chest cavity. Oh my god. Good lord. Remove the Orne Library location from play. Discard any attachments. Put the set-aside Orne Library where knowledge goes to die into play. Moving any investigators and enemies from that location to the new one. Place a horror on it as a ruin and remove this card from the game.
So this goes away.
Yeah, that goes out
And
of play.
this goes away.
And this also goes out of play.
Yeah.
But not in the victory display. Tragiquement. And then I think similarly we're going to do exactly the same thing. And I will read. Miriam Beecher frantically works her way through an incantation in one hand and draws a ritual circle with the other. A rotting, bandaged arm jerks out from the gloom behind her and clamps over her mouth. The shop goes dark. This is, Miriam, as a sorceress, was trying to, enact some incantations, but the mystics of Arkham were not present to help her, unfortunately. I will go find the other version of the magic shop. Yeah, and then it gets a horror. Okay. And then that was the end of the sorry everyone. Okay. Right, that was the end of upkeep. Bon. Which means we move. Yes.
Right, that. Never mind.
Okay. Very much, Flower. Well, let's have a look. Sorry, it's at the end of... I think it's... Defend as many locations as you can. At the end of the round, if each location has a ruin or survivors, advance. So we're currently down to 2 locations that are not either ruined or have survivors.
And we will never pass the vice president test.
Not with that attitude. Maybe we can get some clues. Probably not.
All my resource cards are in the bin, so...
Oh, yeah. And mine, I spent all my money buying this aspirin. The Schaffners were like, it may be the apocalypse, but it's still 50 cents. Okay. Right, so we go around to the mythos phase. 3 out of 8 doom. And we draw encounter cards. The massive beast is still here. We are going to hopefully destroy all the creatures we need to destroy. Hopefully.
Working on it. Working on it.
Working on it. I will draw a spreading miasma chanting. Attaches to the furthest location with clues, and no spreading miasma attached. That could be here, or Hibbs Roadhouse. I think be chanting coming from the roadhouse, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Just throw that down there. The cult is
And
attempting to breach the roadhouse.
Let's drop some miasma on the bank as well. No, let's put Doom on the agenda.
No. No, I don't want to. Okay, I'm doing it. Ugh.
Basically, the encounter deck is saying, okay, you've streamed long enough.
Okay, guys, stream's over.
Come on,
Hurry it up.
pack it up. But we have a
there's-
small break now.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I totally forgot. Nomhare, my
Get up,
apologies. My friends, I will just respond to Mistrich. We're going to take a short break here. I didn't know that, Mistrich. That's a really cool mechanic. It reminds me of, yeah, certain video game, like, sort of the idea that, like, the world starts to narrow as the Doom clock advances, right? And you're right. We haven't seen that here. There is there's a fan campaign for Arkham based on Darkest Dungeon, and I wonder if that has, like, shops and stuff in it. Yeah, I'm a little terrified. We've got 2 locations left to try to save, but a big 2 victory point enemy. There are locations that you can kind of, like, save in Innsmouth? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, certainly. Not to my recollection. At any rate, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to try to defeat the Hateful Pustule, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess Girish might help with that. We'll see y'all back in just a couple of minutes here on Doomed. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror the card game, with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, a night on the town. Dr. Vincent and Suzi, subject 5U21, a strange anomaly from outer space, maybe, who knows, are attempting to rally the town of Arkham to batten down the hatches, lock its doors, board up its windows, and defend itself against the coming onslaught of whatever this freaking menacing miasma is. And thankfully, I am not alone today. I might be alone at this exact moment, but I'm not sure. But because thankfully, I am joined by a special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello. We are back to it. How do we feel? How are we feeling?
Well, a lot less positive than we did a couple of turns ago, but...
Oh, question. Did you want the damage... Girish can be assigned damage dealt to other investigators at your location. Would that be of value?
Yeah, why not? Because then you can possibly use the healing thing.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Exactly my thought. Okay, we are back around. We are trying to... That sounds like the chance to earn a Pulitzer. A Pulitzer Prize. I love it. God. Yes?
If you scratch my ass, I can scratch your ass.
Is that a Finnish expression I've never... I'm kidding. Please, go on.
That's a Nomhare expression.
Gotcha. How might I scratch your ass?
Can you take the Silver Twilight Acolyte?
Maybe, yeah. What? Yes, I can. Are we planning to defeat it this turn?
Because I have to evade 2 things because you can't evade 4. Excuse my French, shit.
Shit, that is true. That is very true, actually, yes.
So, if you can take the Acolyte, then I can play something else and help you out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so my turn would then be... Yeah, so the issue, I think, is the fact that there's a big, massive enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna evade it anyway.
Okay. But then you're still gonna have the Acolyte on you.
No, I mean that Will the big thing attack you if you engage the acolyte?
It will, yeah. Which is like
Oh.
okay because I still have Gearish and whatever. But like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
because my
dominate.
idea was that I'll evade the big thing, play a thing, and then heal your injured friend there.
You have a ability to heal an ally. That's exciting.
Yeah.
That would be nice. And then I think the other way around is a bit funky because then, of course, yeah, if my turn is engage, even just fighting it, I would take the attack to. Well, if I take an attack of opportunity, the wounded bystander
Or-
dies.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's the thing. So basically, I'd have to do it first. And if I do anything else except evade, and the Silver Twilight Acolyte will add Doom.
Yes, we don't like that. That's for sure. Succeed by
Just
exactly 2 in Katana the Acolyte? That'd be fun. Eh? Eh? Come on, we got
At
tricks
least
up our sleeve.
if I draw a 0, then that's possible.
Yeah, you're at, what, 4 right now? Plus 2 is 6. If my mathing is... If my math is
It's
correct.
plus 2. Yeah. So it's 4 against 2, which is fine.
Yeah,
And even a minus 2 would be perfect.
which is not impossible, to be sure. But obviously that then, that does dictate the turn. If it doesn't work out, it becomes a bit more challenging.
Yeah.
Well, I can definitely help you evade the pustule, which is like the biggest issue, right? For sure.
Yeah, but the evading it can be a last action because I can also do something else, which is fun. Like, I 100% can evade the big thing.
Okay, that's good.
In one action, so
Okay.
without help.
Okay. That's great.
But then I can't heal you if you take a damage. So that might mean that the bystander goes bye-bye.
Yeah. I mean, less good for a couple of reasons, right? Obviously he's an asset, which is he's an asset in helping us with the
Yeah, but you're not planning to take damage.
no. I wasn't planning on it. That is true.
Yeah. So if I hit and the katana doesn't trigger, I can try to hit again and then do a fast attack. And then have one action left for evading the big thing.
That's true.
Well, I guess
Grumble,
I'm gonna
grumble,
go with...
grumble.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with that because I'm not in a health situation that's like problematic.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
yeah.
human stuff.
and neither am I, for what it's worth. It's just, yeah, I think the idea of losing the bystanders, it probably will happen, but it would be nice if it happened after I used him.
We have at least 3 turns before the bank goes bye-bye.
Yes.
Because all the miasma comes at the encounter draw.
Correct.
And then it takes the clue away.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it gets destroyed, yeah.
And like, good luck us getting this anyway, but I guess we would go and get clues somewhere and whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, I could have stuff for that as well, but let's start with just throwing a katana and trying to hit a cultist. Or acolyte, I might say.
The littlest cultist, the one it's like cultist in training.
Reaching out with a hand, so let's try and slice that hand.
Drive it off. Yeah.
Straight up. 6 against 2. Let's hope for a -2.
Mhm. Ooh. Okay.
Well, it's
Ah,
still a damage.
It's still a damage and a little bonus for you,
Oh,
which I don't think is bad.
yeah, what's the draw button? There's the draw button.
Hopefully.
Ooh. Ooh. Now things got interesting.
Hmm.
Because I have a surefire way to kill the acolytes. Because fight uses the fight action. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Spectral Razor time.
Ooh. That's new. It's exciting.
Because it's +1 damage, but +2 for non-elite only. If it was elite, then I would have saved it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Spectral Razor, the Twilight Acolyte. It's like blade in one hand and another blade. Well, it's a green blade, so it's basically like Suzi's hand becomes a blade.
Right. Which is something that we...
So that's 8 against 2 attack.
All right.
Yeah.
Yay, Spectral Razor. Bruh.
Yeah.
What the hell? I'll just go ahead and update that. Lol.
Yeah. I blame Flower.
Yeah, you know what? I also blame Flower. Thanks, Flower.
Last action, parlay.
Oh. Okay.
Let's vamp the big thing. Automatically evade.
So choose an enemy at your location, test any singular skill 3, and if you succeed, then you get to choose. Well, then you based on the option that you tested. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So we are gonna test agility 3.
Okay.
And if I may,
Hey.
I could use Girish for this.
I think that is not a bad idea. It's +2 skill value.
Yeah. So it's 6
Whoa,
against
sorry, wrong button.
4. 7 against 4.
Okay.
Yep. That's all I can do. So 7 against 4 to evade the big thing. Yep.
What is happening?
Or not.
Okay, or not.
Fine.
Good.
Well,
Well,
then I'm gonna use the quick attack. Might as well.
yeah, I think so.
Try to hit the acolyte or the uncertainty.
It is what it is, Flower. It does happen. And I appreciate the DM, Flower. Thank you. That is news to me, but it does make sense.
Acolyte or the entity?
Acolyte? Just because I don't think we're gonna kill the... Yeah. How do you... Yeah.
It's possible.
Don't think so.
Yeah, it's possible still. Like, I can basically try and hit it
Oh, sorry.
4
Yeah.
times.
If you gave it a damage, then I could do 3 actions, 2 damage each, which would remove 3 clues, but it would kill it. Yes, that is. You are technically correct.
No, I mean next turn I could also attack it 4 times.
Yes, we would like to do that. I think we should probably... The Twilight Acolyte is the thing that's advancing the agenda quickly as well, which we probably want to get rid of. That's my thought as well.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, let's attack the acolyte.
Yeah.
2 against 4.
Okay.
Oh. Upkeep happens after the enemy.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Well, now it succeeds.
As you do.
You could also kill the acolyte.
That was my thought as well. As I think if with a nice lucky swing, maybe Vincent can do something here and help.
Kill the acolyte, and with even more luck, you could try to evade the big thing, but
Don't even know if I have enough possibility of doing this, which is hard. But oh, sorry, what? Oh, you got +2 skill value for the the vamp that didn't work, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
it didn't heal. Damn.
fast action painkillers will give you on the mend as
Which
well.
I think I'm definitely thinking about that. Yeah. On the
And
mend.
the
as well.
acolyte is only 2 attack
Mhm.
versus your
5?
5.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Yeah, that I don't think that needs any additional things.
I like it. Let's go for some hopeful power here and try to knock out a couple. Like we're trying to get the Schaffners to lock their doors and keep things out, right? Even this massive beast. If we can defeat it and show them they can be defeated, maybe the Schaffners will become allies in our great fight here. But first, this acolyte is trying to kidnap Suzi, and that just won't stand. I mean, not that she's ever going to need to be kidnapped, but let's go for a fight action on the acolyte. As you said, 5 combat.
5 against
5
2.
against 2.
Yeah. I don't. It's like 3 up. There's only Tentacle and the cultist that can.
I think I'm still gonna.
Of course, if you have a fight action that's not a evade token, then.
Yeah, that was kind of my because I don't see another. Well, I would putting this would be nice, but let's go for it. Let's go 6 to 2, trying to slice up the acolyte here. Okay, it was a -3, but it still works. I don't need to deal +1 damage, so dead acolyte. Hooray!
Undead acolyte. No extra doom.
No extra doom.
Now, 4 against 1 evade on the big thing.
A little
Oh,
not ideal.
on the mend would make it 3 against 4. Grizzly Totem would put it even Steven.
Which is probably the best I'm gonna get.
Yeah, if you use painkillers, get a on the mend, then use on the mend and Grizzly Totem, it's 4 on 4. I don't have anything to add to that, so.
Okay. It's too bad, so sad, but I think that's gonna have to be my best bet here. What is my Elder Sign? It's +1 and heal. Okay. As per Flower, I think, I mean, this is just something else I'm doing in the meantime here. I'm going to, crazily enough, I'm going to strap a trusted to my wounded bystander. He's now been, I would say, he's a trusty little guy. He's an ally asset. Crazy. So he +1 health. But basically, the bystander is not kind of acting against us. He's managed to take some painkillers and some antiseptic. His wounds, they might close. He might even survive. Let's do it. Let's spend a supply, exhaust painkillers, take a horror, which I will put on Girish. I'll heal a damage, which I will then get the on the mend. And then second action, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go even Stevens, trying to evade the pustule, which is 4 on 4.
Yeah.
Could happen. Or I could draw the bad thing.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
That is a thing that I do on the regular. The topmost miasma is this echoing miasma, which attaches to the furthest location with clues and no spreading miasma attached. Of course, that is the bank. That is the bank. Well,
Ah, the
hello,
package.
Roger Twy. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest star Nomhare.
Hello. It's quite fitting that the bank gets the resource miasma.
Yes, I do agree with that at least. Ooh, the Dark Rites of Arkham. What is that? I'm gonna just quickly check it out, and maybe even. I do have an Arkham game on the list that I actually need to play because I'm in it, which is Mother's Embrace. But I'm gonna put this on my wish list. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, pixel hunting detective game. I love it. Okay, sorry, that was besides the point. Thank you, Roger Twy. An excellent idea.
Now the thing is, we can survive the hit, and the ability on the big thing doesn't do anything because we're all out of clues anyway.
It's true.
So we can hit it as hard as we want.
Yeah.
But once we clear the loving couple, that means that the act will advance.
Exactly. So I think what I would like to propose is that we try to defeat the pustule. The pustule. We try to defeat this guy, and then as a last Hail Mary, we try to defend the general store.
Yeah, because you have all the things you need to succeed in the general store.
Mm-hmm.
So we just have to see, because we do still have time, and I still have stuff that can keep us alive longer.
Which is nice, which I think is quite nice. The pustule doesn't have retaliate either, or alert for that matter, so we can try to just like hit it a little bit.
You could basically hit it now.
Yeah,
because
I think that's a good idea, and I will.
And
Sorry.
oh, if you do hit it, it will mean that the bank will be destroyed. But does it matter?
It's a good question. The Bonesaw's ability, which I find interesting, like normally I would want the machete instead, but it says if this is successful, you may take a damage to deal +1 damage, but I can also may not.
But
Weirdly.
also, like, does it matter if the bank gets destroyed? Because it will get destroyed anyway.
I think it would take the clue off of the general store, actually, right? Because it's the nearest location.
Oh, right.
Which we do not. I mean, ideally, we would rather not, I would say.
Yeah.
God, I really want to lock down this. I was going to say I want to lock down the Schaffners. That's not what I mean. I don't mean it like that. I just want to lock down the general store, guys, okay? That's all I want. I'm going to try fighting this pustule.
Yep.
5 to
1
3.
damage. It's 1 damage.
Let's do it. 5 to 3. Let's just party. Come on. Come and get me. Yay! Hey, they might be into it. Who knows? Excellent. Okay. Okay, 2 out of 8 damage. It's gonna happen. Maybe. Oh, and at the end of my turn, I must test not yourself. I always do. Vincent Lee isn't feeling himself. Maybe because of the miasma. Maybe because of all the horrible creatures. Maybe because Arkham seems to be getting swallowed up by this fog very quickly. I do not succeed, so I am still not myself. Okay.
Who is these days?
Who is these days? So, in the enemy phase, this is where it gets hard. It's massive, so we're each going to take an attack from it. I can soak some.
I'm at 4 and 2 out of my 6 and 6.
Woof. Okay. I could potentially take one of those damage, put it on Kirish, if you would prefer.
Yeah, that would keep me alive next turn.
Yeah. Hang on, does that make sense? If I take... Actually, I'm not sure I can, because I think one of them... I lied. If I take a damage... The damage from my attack, one of them has to go on the bystander, and so if I took damage from another attack, it would have to... No, when you take non-direct damage. No, I'm assigning your damage to Girish. Yeah, that's fine. We're good.
Yeah.
Girish,
it's
you're
not your damage.
Exactly. It's not your damage. Okay. Phew. We've survived.
Stop stealing my damage.
Let's... no, upkeep first, and then we will see How Arkham survives. Oh, cool, I guess. That's right.
When did I put this in my deck?
Good. Good. I don't know. Well, sorry, without seeing it, obviously, I can't know. But, I don't... as always, this is something that has come up on Doomed before. There's, in addition to our between scenarios 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, if there's a card you did not intend, I mean, you should, I guess, check your listing or whatever, just to make sure. If there's a card in your deck you did not intend to be there, it should
No. I think it should be, but I forgot about it.
Oh, great. That's like 50 odd cards in a deck, you know.
Yeah. There's gonna be a couple, but what do I throw away? I don't want to investigate, I don't think, because I have to take the clue if I investigate.
Yes. On this location, yes.
Yeah, and there's no other location we want to be at currently. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Guided by Fate away.
Bye. Whoops.
Ooh, that means that I'm gonna go Guardian again. God damn it.
Guardians have...
No.
Oh, no, okay.
Actually, yeah, I have 2 in
Seeker as well, because of the...
Seeker, yeah.
Okay. You know, their Guardians do have... well, blades. I was going to say they have blades. They also have guns.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know how
true.
we feel about guns. Okay.
But I have enough Guardian stuff, thank you.
Thank you very much. At the end of the round, we move clues from locations to miasma, which I just did. And then there are no other locations that have no tokens on them, so we can go around to 5 out of 8 Doom. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to try to defeat an enemy and lock down a last location. But first we must see what is coming. Driving Urge. Test willpower 4. If you fail, move one location towards the nearest miasma location. If you fail by 2 or more, take 2 horror. Does moving out of a location with a massive enemy provoke an attack of opportunity? It does if I choose to do it, so I assume it would also do it if I didn't choose to do it.
It's not a bold move action.
That is true. That is true.
It's a forced move
It's not
action.
an action. It's not bolded, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Feels good. Let's go with that. What is the nearest miasma location? Oh, it's Magic Shop, Advertiser.
Heaps Roadhouse.
Has a miasma on it. Yeah.
Oh, or you could go to the Arkham Advertiser, but I don't think you want to go into a... You can also go to the Bank of Arkham.
I don't think that's a miasma. The locations have miasma written on them once they've become ruined. They've gained like a trait, I think is
Do you want to succeed in this, like, really, really badly?
I mean, I would like to succeed in this, but I don't. I have Girish available. I think Girish should be used for something that will maybe kill the pustule instead, or evade the pustule, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can keep evading it because my skills are going down pretty fast.
Okay, so we will keep Girish for an evade. Well, sorry, unless we're planning to just fight this coming turn, which maybe we are.
Yeah. But Driving Urge will move you if you fail.
Yeah, which is bad.
The question is, are we ending this next turn?
I don't. I would like the objectives I have in my mind are defeat the victory enemy and defend the general store. In 6 actions, I don't know. I don't know if that's doable.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I have something that might help you with that test, but that means that my healing goes out the window.
Oh no, yeah. No, I think that might be good to keep if you're talking about healing. It might be a good idea.
Hmm. That keeps us alive. But
For what?
also,
Yeah.
the driving urge just means that you basically lose an action to move back.
Yeah. Yeah, which is sad because I feel like the actions should be like fight the thing, try to damage the thing, defeat the thing, you know? That would be the ideal actions. Why am I thinking about this so hard? Because I'm deciding whether or not to use Girish, I think, is my...
Yes. I can help 2 icons.
Mm-hmm.
That would mean that Girish is here and I can try and evade the uncertainty still.
Well, that would be good, I think, right? But yeah, do you want whatever those 2 icons are?
Basically, I need healing at some point. But we do have Bonesaw.
Yeah, I can always heal you myself. Just hold
Yeah.
on to your butt and don't try not to. It's true.
Yeah, I'll just add Hallowed Mirror. It's
Thank
gonna
you.
hurt, but
It does. I will also say the soothing melodies get... oh no, one goes in your hand. Never mind. I was going to say they get shuffled in.
Yeah.
But they don't. One goes in your hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that's 2 extra icons and... oh, it's after you commit.
Where did you cut out the bad bones? It's like the humors, right? If you remove the right bone, you just stop hurting. 5 to 4. Okay, hang on. Do I also use Girish? I could also use it, and then a heal.
But that means that I can't use it to evade the big thing.
Yeah, which we need. So let's go 5 to 4. I'm just going to do it this way. Okay, good. Thank you for your mirror, which came from the magic shop, I presume. Phew.
Yeah, basically showing the big thing, like, look at yourself. Look at what you're doing to this family.
Look at what you're doing to this poor couple. These poor swingers. Anyway. We're a loving couple.
Okay, so let's see if I draw the same card. Reading miasma.
Cackling.
First location with no clues. It's this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Laughter from the horrible pustuled fungal creature.
Yeah. Hee hee.
Hee hee ha ha.
Right. Then I
Okay.
guess I should start.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Are we thinking of fighting?
I'm gonna evade it.
And then evade? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Evade and then slice as much as I can.
Absolutely. Seems good to me.
I'm gonna use Girish if I may.
You may. I will also... what are you at with a +2?
3 plus 2 is 5 against 4.
Let's go 6, 7. Huh? Not bad.
Yeah.
This totem
7
is so
against-
grisly.
7 against 4 is the best we got. Oh, and... oh, there's nothing on the miasma, so...
As the miasma comes in, it has not yet choked us, yeah.
No! Of course.
Of course! Doing our best here, you know? Fuck, that's twice, too, that Girish doesn't... because he heals if successful. That's so sad. Well...
I can maybe do 3 damage.
I think that would be good.
It's gonna be a 50-50 or less because I'm at 3 against 3.
+2 from the katana. Oh, but you need to... right, I see what you're saying. You need to succeed by 2 for the 3 damage.
Yeah, but I still do. I have the fast attack as well.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Like a last resort.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the 2 damage would then take the last clue, and then we'd be screwed in the.
Well, I'm kind of hoping that if we can kill this thing, and if I just defend, then hopefully it won't matter that there are no clues. Fingers crossed?
Yeah, because defending means that the. No, it doesn't end yet because the bank is still up.
Correct, but it will be down pretty soon.
Yeah. So let's just attack it. 3
Yeah.
on 3.
Fight, I guess.
And let's throw the hungering plate into this
Ooh.
first one.
Yum, yum, yum. That's 6,
So
I
it's,
believe, right?
4 against 3.
+2 from the katana. As a reminder, you get +2 combat,
Oh.
unless you're using agility.
Oh, yeah. I should leave that for the fast attack then.
Hello, Aragwen. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today, of course, as you can hear, by special guest Nomhare.
Hi.
The fast trigger, you must use agility instead of combat, and the regular attack uses combat, but you get +2.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, I should save the. Oh, right, but it's use agility, so it doesn't matter. So, right. 6 against 3.
Okay.
Well, that's undamage.
It's a success, which we're not going to count too much against ourselves here.
And then attack again. This time 5 against 3.
Mm-hmm. We are
If I
green.
draw it.
Well, Suzi is green. You know how she is.
Super green. 5 against 3.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed.
Oh. Poggies, as they say.
That's
A classic Bun PC. The anomaly. The green anomaly. Sorry, yes. Okay.
I'm going to exhaust the katana and deal 3 damage.
Oh, God, yes. Okay.
Which means that it takes the.
Yes, so that is a downside. I will I will agree with
Yeah.
that. Return a clue from the
Takes the
temple
clue
station. Okay, it just gets returned. Okay.
and. Wait. Oh, yeah, the last one was a fast action, so it was. I attacked
I believe you
and it failed. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's me, so at this point. Do I eat the katana? No, I don't, because I don't want to.
You don't like Guardian.
I don't want to force Guardian, so. Let's just throw that out.
I'm going to pop some paint. I think seeing Suzi kind of removing large, horrible, pus-filled kind of bits, fleshy growths from this creature has given Vincent the kick he needs to like jump into the fray as well. If they can defeat this creature, if they can prove that this whatever miasma, this like strange fog, if it is changing people but they can be defeated, then perhaps the Schaffners will lend their aid and their supplies to the town. So hold on, Flower. Hang on. I'm gonna pop some painkillers. Is the first thing I'm gonna do. As always, very important. I'm gonna put the horror on Girish, I guess, which heals a damage, which gives me an on the mend. This is important. This is important because I'm now on the mend. It's time to fight, baby. I think I am gonna throw the wound. Feels kind of bad, but I need to. I could try to fight it twice, but I think it would make more sense to just defeat it.
Throw everything into it, basically.
Yeah. Fight. You get +2 combat for this attack. So 3, 5 to 3. 7 with an on the mend. 7 to 3. Having popped some painkillers, leaping into the fray and attempting to take one of the rickety legs off this creature so that it will collapse. +1! Okay, now. So, it's successful fight. I must take a damage in order to deal +1 damage for this attack.
Yep.
Which I will do. The damage must go on the bystander, which is very, very sad.
Oh,
Okay.
or the other option is to fight again.
Correct, yeah. Now, yes, that is the other option.
That means that you only get one chance at the loving couple.
Exactly, which is scary.
If you want to take the trauma, I'd appreciate it, but you already have 3 physical trauma.
And it would be another mental. I think it's a mental when he's defeated, yeah.
Oh, mental trauma. That's actually better, kind of.
Kind of. I think, like, I don't want to keep taking trauma. It's really killing me. But 2 XP feels like we get, a big benefit here. And then I have a good shot of trying the loving couple a couple of times.
You do have horror healing, I assume.
Yeah. I need some more. I'll be honest with you. I need a lot more, actually. Because mostly it's Girish being an absolute trooper. Let's do it. I'm gonna throw caution to the wind here. Vincent is not feeling himself. Like himself, I should say. I'm gonna do 2 damage, which means I have to take a damage, which means I kill the bystander. The bystander is defeated, so I take a mental trauma. But the hateful pustule lets out a scream as it collapses onto the ground. He trusted you. No, I trusted him, Flower. It's totally different. Yeah?
Is there a fast action to eat the... I was just thinking, like, after it's defeated, can Suzi eat it so it doesn't get defeated?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
I don't think
so, but I do like the idea of that, though. That'd be fun. But yeah, like, it's like one effect, right? Like, I'm taking the damage and it's putting the damage on it, so it gets defeated immediately, kind of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 assets. To 6.
6.
All right. I don't love it, but I am going to try twice. And if successful, then, if Suzi really needs to devour a non-story card, if you need to even out your numbers.
Oh,
somehow.
right. I could check. What's the one card that it's a mask, so I don't think you have broke or magic or...
No, you can see what's on the board here is Seeker, yellow, Grizzly Totem is red, Survivor, and Girish is Guardian.
Yeah. It would only, like, put me at a spot where I could, like, even out a Survivor and... like the first 3.
Yeah. Which, if it is what you end up wanting to do.
Yeah, I might eat the Grizzly Totem. Like, but it's also a Seeker.
Yes, which actually I realize now we will have to look up the FAQ unless you happen to have this information offhand. Does it count for both classes?
Yeah,
Probably,
it's both.
Right? Okay, so then never mind. bit of a moot point.
Never mind.
I am going to attempt to, again, I have 2 actions left this turn. I'm going to attempt to defend with the Schaffners. Hopefully, having destroyed this creature will show them that we mean business. Second action, 8 to 6 we're defending. That is a -2.
That is I believe, a success.
It is a success. Thank goodness. I will read here. If you flip this card through its defend effect. Didn't you just throw that dying man at the monster? Yeah, but he wanted to die. I'm willing to sacrifice anything, including that man. The shelves of the general store, piled high with stock, seem sturdy enough to hold off any strange creatures. Well, they haven't been so far.
Well.
Even so, Davy and Sarah continue to pile item after item against the shelves. That'll hold them, right? Place one resource on the general store as survivors. Place this card in the victory display. And if I may read the flavor on the, if you put it in the victory display, Nomhare, I just want to read the other flavor on it. Is not what happened, but I like the flavor. It says, a woman laughs, a man screams. The general store bursts into flames. Oh,
which would be basically either the Shafter or the Doctor and Suzi.
Yeah, at that point, it's very true.
Because Suzi would laugh at the burning general store because it's so pretty and...
Oh, 100%. I have one action left.
You could heal me with Bonesaw and give me a...
And on the mend. That's true.
No, I mean, you could heal me with Bonesaw, fail, and give me a trauma.
Which is what you want?
No, I don't have a say in it.
No, I know, but like, is that what do you want that?
No, I mean that if you wanted to do it, I couldn't stop you.
Correct, yes, but I, and I am Canadianly, politely asking you, is that what you would want?
No. It is the, I believe the game is ending here anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's not actually. The bank is gonna flip at the spreading corruption.
Yeah, the timing is interesting. You're right? Yeah, at the end of the round.
Wait.
So the agenda... Sorry, go ahead.
When is the round end?
It is after upkeep. The round ends at the end of upkeep. So upkeep phase ends, round ends.
Oh, we have another turn still.
So the agenda, and just for people in the chat, the agenda and the act both have the same timing point. The forced effect on the agenda is at the end of the round, do such and such. And the act is at the end of the round. So, because they have the same timing point, we get to choose.
Yeah, so we can destroy the bank, and then the act will trigger after that.
So you're right. We could choose to have the bank flip and then say, it's at the end of the round, we can advance. And I'm not sure what else we have kind of to do.
Yeah, we could keep the bank alive and try to get clues and stuff like that, or we can wrap it up here.
Well, I'm just not sure if we can keep the bank. Sorry, can you explain to me how the bank would stay alive?
Oh, right, because it's at the end of the turn anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, I don't really know if there's anything else that can be done. If the objective of the narrative here is to defend everything that we can. We lost a few places, we gained a few places.
No, the bank will get destroyed before we leave.
Yeah, well... Yeah, and Flower, the objective is at the end of the round if each location has a ruin or survivors. And it does not, so we would then have to go to the agenda, which is we would then ruin the bank.
So we go...
Anyway. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We first ruin the bank and then we activate the act and most likely end the scenario there.
Yeah, and knowing what's in my deck and so on, I don't think I have anything else that needs doing.
Take a resource.
I think so. I'm not going to draw a card. So I'm going to take a resource. I'm going to test my not myself, I guess, just in case I explode for some reason. I just fail. So sad.
You're not quite yourself after all this.
I am not quite myself. Enemy phase. There are no ready enemies. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Never mind. Yeah, we just cleared it. I was like, no, there's a clue there.
That's a little box. they've piled up the box. Actually, upkeep does matter here, I think, because we both have weaknesses left, and I think those are actually quite important, potentially.
Yeah, there's a big weakness, for example, for Susie that might change things.
Me too, so let's go ahead and hit that upkeep button.
I'm going to eat the cat mask because...
Oh! Okay,
Yep.
good.
That's the thing we needed.
Exactly. And then I will say, at that point, it will be the end of the round, where we will ruin the bank and so on. But let's find out here. Just, you never know.
Just before we leave this
God damn it,
place of
Susie.
haunted zombies, let's see what reality as it happens now, because reality warps and all that stuff. Oh, that can't be good. One card beneath Ravenous at random. There's one card beneath Ravenous.
Well, it is devoured.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I flip to... Oh,
My suggestion here
Basically-
is that... Yeah, sorry, no, you were going to say.
yeah, Susie eats part of the reality and it's like rubs her tummy like, yummy. Can we go now?
Yeah, she lets out that little small dignified belch. You know? And it's just like, perfect, all done. I've done everything.
Did you just eat the couple?
No.
No.
While you merely pity the dying fat cats, the tortured screams of the townsfolk who sought safety in the concrete halls shakes you to the core. Which is a bit sad. They'll be fine.
Do we really know the Arkham people?
It's a good question. I'm putting the map here just in case something kind of happens here.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose so, Flower. I imagine they're not good because they're ruined, which is my thought.
3 against 4 success.
At the end of the round, if each location has ruin or survivors, advance. Let's have a look. This is Act 1B, hunker down. You've done the best you can. Saved everyone you could. There's nothing more that can be done to help these people through the night. You hole up in a nearby home and plan your next moves. Each investigator automatically resigns. Huh. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Let's head over. I'm going to have a look at... do not read until the end of the scenario. If there are 6 locations with a resource on them... Otherwise, proceed to Resolution 1. I guess you could save everything, potentially. All right.
Oh yeah, the horror things weren't resources.
No. Sadly, they are ruins. Ruined! Resolution 1. Things are getting bad out there. You had hoped that your experiences in the facility were exceptional, but it seems as though all of Arkham is swiftly moving in the same direction. It's possible that no matter what action you take to keep people safe, it won't be enough against the spreading tide of miasmic corruption. Unless, of course...
Makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, absolutely. Unless, of course, you can cut it off at the source, find where this evil spreads from, and stop it. The strange disease-ridden monster that appeared by the general store leaves you thinking, perhaps there's something around here that serves as the source of it all. Each investigator earns experience equal to the Victory X value of each card in the Victory display. Hooray!
1, 2, 3, 5.
5.
Even
1,
if
2,
the
3, 5.
Even if the display says 4.
Yeah, one of these is not counted correctly, but that's okay. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. In your campaign log, under the heading for each location, so I think there's a section in the campaign log for locations. Yes, there is on the bottom right. We record defended under the name of each location that has survivors, and infected under the name of each location that has a ruin. Ruh-roh.
Cool.
And then there's one more thing, which is if there are 3 or more locations recorded as defended, and Hibbs Roadhouse is defended, record that Hibbs has your back.
Yeah, we have 3 locations, and Hibs is one of them.
That's right. So I will go over here to campaign notes and put Hibbs has your back. And I believe we're
Now,
supposed to... Yeah, the locations are defended if there are survivors there, and infected if they are ruined.
Yeah. So we have the general store, Hibs, and river docks.
Okay. Just gonna put these in then. And the general store. And there's one location, Maw's boarding house, that never entered play, so it is neither, for whatever reason. I don't know what happens to it, but... Infected. Perfect. And there is no more... Oh! There's an interlude! Okay, I'm not reading the red.
Oh, yay!
Interludes, of course, happen between scenarios, if you're okay with it, Nomhare, since we still
Yeah, we have time.
Yeah.
Let's wait. Oh yeah, that was resolution 2. Yeah.
Check the campaign log. If Hibbs has your back, proceed to Friends in Low Places 1. Rivertown is quiet. With most of the remaining citizens of Arkham holed up, the streets have only flickering street lamps to keep you company. Strangely, the creatures have also vanished, along with most of the choking fogs. Man, if they could have vanished a little faster. An hour into your exploration in the Rivertown neighborhood, you're startled by a hand on your shoulder. You turn to strike, but find Hibbs standing with a grin. Easy, friend. Heard you were somewhere around here. Figured I'd come and lend a hand for a while. It's the least I could do, given all the help you did for me. Just for a while, though. Afterwards, well. Record in your campaign log that Hibbs is here to help. Okay. So Hibbs is here to help. That's nice. Check the campaign log. If you know the secret of the Roadhouse, proceed to Friends in Low Places 2. I don't believe we do.
Unless he had something.
Yeah, thanks Hibbs. Happy to be here.
Where would that even be?
It would just be in regular, like the text, the campaign log notes. If you know the secret of the Roadhouse.
I guess the secret of the Roadhouse was somewhere else.
Yeah, it could have been in the first scenario. We didn't encounter it, but...
Yeah.
So otherwise, proceed to Friends in Low Places 3. Hibbs pauses for a moment, staring at the ground. He slumps his shoulders and speaks. After we find you a lead, I head back. Got a lot of folks safe at the Roadhouse, but you never know what could go wrong. There has to be someone there to make sure everyone stays put, so I'll help you search and then return. That'll leave us square. Add a skull to the Chaos Bag for the remainder of the campaign. Proceed to Scenario 3, Dead by Dawn. Will do. Aragwen, enjoy running off. Enjoy your session. Very much enjoy your session. And we will try not to die. A skull. Alright. Then we proceed to Scenario 3. Which we will not start today.
No. We do have half an hour, so...
Wow. But yes, true, and I am going to use that to get my shit in order for the week. Pardon my French. Okay.
5 experience will come in handy.
Yes, definitely. And remind the good folks at home, Nomhare, did you have equal numbers of certain classes devoured at the end of the game?
Certain classes, yeah, let's just... Oh, right, I don't have anything under Ravenous. So, yeah. 2 on Defended 10, 2 on Nerds, and 2 on Mystic.
Mystic don't have a special name, they just get... Seekers or Nerds.
That's just Mystic.
Okay.
So I get to choose which one I upgrade.
Which is great, I think, honestly. I love that as like a mechanic. So you get to choose, when you upgrade or purchase new cards, it must be from one of those classes. But you get to choose the class before you...
If there's a tie.
If there is a tie, correct, yeah. Thank you very much, Voltgloss. We appreciate it that you've been here as well. That got pretty hairy at the end. little sad in terms of the timing of some of the locations here, but 3 locations defended, 4 locations infected. I feel like we've had worse in Doomed. And yes, rip bystander again, twice now. I came from Pixar. What do you think it means? What the hell was Scott talking about back then? Yeah, yeah, definitely healing, I think is the plan. I mean, I have healing, but like more healing, you know.
I have everything I need, so I don't really need the XP. Do you want it?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're if you're offering it, yes, I would. No, I'm just kidding around. Okay, well, this brings us to the end of stream for today, my friends. Next time we will be playing scenario 3, Dead by Dawn. What were we doing?
Either next Saturday or probably not during the week.
Yes, but do of course stay tuned to the Discord for all of those updates. Nomhare and I do discuss these sorts of things and try to find additional moments, and hopefully you'll be able to catch us again for our next scenario. As mentioned in the chat as well, in an hour and a half, new Drew Crew mystery starting over on Liz's channel, although it will be a short read today.
Third one.
And tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern on YouTube exclusively now, RPG Clinic's Montreal by Moonlight Werewolf campaign. Will there be smooching? John was asking the question last night. We don't know.
All signs point to maybe.
All signs point to maybe. I like it, which is no bad thing. I think that's where we're at. Do I have anything else to say? No, I'm hoping to continue streaming Blake Manor. Is it called Bly Manor or Blake Manor? I think it's called Blake Manor. God damn it. Scott,
Blake might be from Disconcordia.
Yes, you're right. Oh, no, the Seance of Blake Manor. I was correct. Okay. I am hoping to stream... Thank you, Roger Twy. Yes, I am hoping to stream again. It will not be Tuesday, so I don't know when it'll be, but Discord is the place to find out.
Yeah.
I want to thank Nomhare for joining me for today, saving and defending some locations. We got her done.
Yeah, I think we didn't fail. We didn't succeed in everything, but based on the options that we had at the end, we succeeded. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's Arkham,
Because
right? We do what we can.
It was either defend 3 locations and Hips Roadhouse, or defend all 6 locations.
Which was probably not going to happen.
Yeah, you need like a really solid plan and preview before you can do that. But
yeah, and kind of, I would imagine it would help to have prior knowledge of what the defend actions are, right? Like, so we would have gone, who has an expensive asset, or whatever.
Yeah, grab an asset that cost 5
Get some
or
clues.
6 or 18 and
18. Yeah, Jenny's twin 45s cost X, right?
yeah,
There you
which
go.
is 0, sadly.
Oh shoot, yeah. Unless if undefined. Oh damn it. Okay, so then never mind. My friends, thank you very much. Thank you, Nomhare. We will hopefully see you around the place for other streams, and if not, then we're gonna catch you next time on Doomed. Bye bye.